Oh, hey. Cause I let her, she in his pockets because I let her. Yo, yo, hey. Yo, hey, yo, hey, hey, hey. Pull a lever, the seats is, yo, yo, hey. Pull a lever, the seats is leather. It made me sweat up cause I let her. She in his pockets because I let her. Who do it better? Who do it? Yo, who do it better in sunny weather? I keep my head up, I'm in a go. These niggas haters want me to let up, I'm off this red. It got me dead, but they want me deader, dodging fears. No fairy tale, but I wish for better for my brothers. I got they mothers, won't break their heart for each other. These niggas duckers, don't want no parts. I got lovers in different summers, still got my heart. We gon' fuck her, both said we love her. She thinks she smart, ooh. The seats is leather, it make me sweat up cause I let her. She in his pockets because I let her. Ooh, ay, oh, ay, 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 it's for the better, they wrote me down, but it's for the better. Wrote about it, made 80,000, it made me better. Buy my cheddar like shady homie, but who gon' check up on me? Secure the peace and get your bread up for the better. The seats is leather, it made me sweat up cause I let her. She in his pockets because I let her. Who do it better? Me, who do it better than me? Oh. Hey, pretty ass hoe can't. Hey, pretty ass hoe can't be herself, so that's why she never get all of me. I don't post drink when I do that shit, niggas know way better than calling me. I was on Zans and you knew that shit, you still wanna cry, that's flawed to me. Need nobody that's obviously fan nigga turn to an op with me. Somebody plan on stopping me, let Pop till the day be following me. I just be hoping that God with me, can't trust that hoe but she raw to me. She don't like getting in the car with me, cause she gotta wake me up in the driver's seat. Probably got too much pride with me, but I made that shit how it had to be. Mama say too much cash with me, she don't know all the words from side with me. Shit too easy, I had to be. I ran it up, made niggas mad at me. Shit too easy to get too greasy and make everybody wanna side with me. Said she need me and I need the one that's destined to make me sad again. Gotta live fast cause it's happening. New drink made me rap again. Gotta live fast cause it's happening. New drink made me. Pretty ass hoe can't be herself, so that's why she never get all of me. I don't post drink when I do that shit, niggas know way better than calling me. I was on Zans, you knew that shit, you still wanna cry, that's flawed to me. And I need nobody that's obviously.
Yo, what's that one Pop Smoke song, chat? Good morning, by the way. Yo, what's that one Pop? I'm trying to find it. What's that one Pop Smoke song? That one song. You guys know that one song? You guys know what I'm talking about? That one song? It goes like, that one song. You know that one song? That one song go hard, though. But I'm trying to figure out what that one song's called, though. That one song. It go like, you know, that one song. Fuck, that one song. Shit. I gotta find it. Hold on. I think it's in its older albums though. I think it's in like Meet the Woo. Nah. What is that one song? Oh, this one. This one hard. This one goes so hard.
Predictions, baby. daddy. Sweetheart to a gangster. Sweetheart. 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 I'm wild.
Bow low. Niggas know they getting boom. You see my face, you better move. Bullets flying through the room. They static. I'm in the mood.
What up, chat? What up? What up? What up? How you doing today? What's going on, everybody? Mouse pads are out. What? W mouse pad? W mouse pad.
I see it up and I drop folk. I see it up and I drop folk. I'm having sin. Devil in me.
I told you guys I got you guys. I told you guys I got you guys. I had a good idea. Actually, no, I had this idea for like months now, though. Like since I made the playbook, I just never went ahead and made the actual mouse pads, but I had to lock it in this week. They out? Yes, sir. They're out. Told you guys yesterday I'll do it. I'll get it out. It was like 12, but you know, it was fine. I still got it out. I had hockey and shit, but after hockey I made sure to lock it in. You know? And then we here now. Yeah, right here. Right here, chat. It looks like this. It looks like this. You know, just a regular mouse pad. This is a lot. This is gonna be the let me get you guys a bigger picture. Yeah, this is how it looks. This is how a big one looks. This is how it looks. So it's just like you got the bullish. So this is, obviously, if you guys haven't known yet, we have a website coming out, right? Some of you guys probably wonder why is it purple and shit? Because that's the new website colors. That's our new control FX colors, right? So that's gonna be coming out. And pause the music. That's gonna be coming out. Let me show you guys a website. Let me show y'all the website. A little sneak peek at the website, but not it's not the final website. It's just the old, you know, version. But the new version, it's basically done. I just can't show you guys that version yet. That's cool. Yes, this is the old version, right, of the website. Like, but this is basically the website. Like, it's these colors, right? So we want to make a mouse pad that matches the new theme colors. Because I want to make a mouse pad that matches the old colors. You know, like who wants red, black, and white? So I'm like, oh well, we're gonna make that, and then yeah, this is the mouse pad. So it has the bullish colors. It got the you know, the breakout, fake out, onion, straight from the playbook. You know, like this we created this playbook, right? So like we made this playbook maybe in 2021, 2022. Like it was created in 2021, and then it got released in 2022. But this is the playbook. It says invented by Don, you know, FOREX playbook 2022. This is where we got the playbook plays from. So you guys don't know where we got those things from, and you guys want a better explanation of it, go to this page here, because this page here will show you everything that's on the mouse pad. Yeah, we took that playbook, put it onto a mouse pad. It just shows the plays, the fake outs, onions, breakouts, like everything that we've been taking over the last, like, I'll say like fucking 2 years now at this point, right? So since like everything on the spreadsheet here is connected, like every trade that we've been taking on stream, off stream, anything, it's all been surrounded by these plays here. You know, you're gonna see in the journal, it's gonna say, if you go to this year's journal, it's gonna say breakout, or fake out, or onion, and then like the current kind of hot. You know, like everything here, entry and setup type is based off of this. That's based off of this. So it's kind of cool. So instead of open up the playbook while you trade, you know, you got some mouse pad down here and some keyboard that pastes space on here. You just look down, boom, boom, boom. Oh, look, the seller replay. Overtrade, you know? So yeah, you're able to overtrade officially now. more efficiently. So that's cool. But yeah, that's what I was working on for you guys. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. Hope you guys like that. It's just something while you guys wait for the website. You know, website is coming out. That's gonna be free, no charge, but that's gonna come out probably, I'll say, in the next 3 weeks, I think, because it's done. I think I'm pretty sure it's done. It's up to me now when I want to release it. So since we've been waiting this long for the website, might as well wait longer while I make some videos and stuff for it too. How big are the pads? It's on the website. Sorry, the website's kind of ass. I know it's ass, but it'll do for now. Click on this and then it shows like the measurements of the large one, and then it shows measurements of the small one too. Yeah, the small one, chat, looks like this. The small mouse pad looks like this. Sure, yes, that one. The small mouse pad might be more efficient for some of you guys, but I personally like the big one. But the small one's cool too. Like, it's 12 by 12 inches, so what's 12 by 12 inches? You know, just look down or something. You'll find something that's 12 inches, right? But yeah, like, you look at that 12 inches, 12 by 12 inches. You have the playbook stuff on it, obviously, and then you have the 5 trading rules. To be honest, for 5 trading rules, chat, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, like, I didn't want to keep it like basic, but I also wanted to incorporate shit that I say too. Like, I didn't want to just be like, don't over risk, don't over trade. Everyone knows like what not to do. You guys know those rules, but instead I added stuff like, don't over risk, yeah, and then I added focus on coming in second place, let the market come first. Trade with logic, not emotion. Wins don't make you, losses don't break you. Don't compare yourself results to others. Focus on improving yours. You know what I mean? Just add like just some stuff that we see in the live streams. Wix did say though, he's like, yo, forget the trading rules, just add a quote. And I was like, the thing is, like, I wanted to, you know, branch out to like newer traders too, while having the experienced ones too. So newer traders wouldn't want these rules, right? Or they wouldn't want, or sorry, older traders wouldn't want these rules. So I try to find a good mix, you know, but yeah, I think this is pretty decent, like the mix we had. But yeah, enough of that. Let's go and talk about the charts today. Let's go and talk about the charts today. Okay, there's a Leafs game today, the playoff game, first playoff game of the year. I'm hyped, but I'll lose again. All good though. What I gotta do? Zoom, boom, boom. Okay, send the Zoom link and then we hop on the charts. Analysis time. Yes, sir. The most important part of the day. My white, yeah. To be honest, man, I was gonna make a white mouse pad, because who uses a white mouse pad? Like, bro, one coffee stain and you gotta buy a new one. A white mouse pad? So people are like, yo, release a white one. I'm like, who uses that? And then people are like, oh, I do. It's good for my design. It's good for my desk setup. I'm like, okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's some psychopath stuff. I don't know. I don't use white though. that's dirty. This is the one I use right now. I use this. It's just like dust on it, but this is what I use. Just a nice Logitech one. I used to have the long ones too, but I stopped using those because they weren't as efficient for gaming. You need a mouse? Get the Logitech G Pro. This is crazy. I mean, it depends. If you're just browsing the internet, who cares, right? But if you're like playing games and stuff, the super light G Pro is my favorite mouse of all time. Not sponsored yet. You send me a free mouse pad? Sure. I need to open up my this is guy's in my DMs. He's been asking me to open up a what's it called, PO box for so long, and I haven't had one yet. I haven't created a PO box. Okay, chat. So let's talk about charts real quick, and we'll go back to the mouse pad stuff later on. But yeah, gold here for the monthly here is it's obviously bullish, obviously, right? It's not the monthly, like we're looking at structure, it's obviously bullish. One thing I will say though is that at any given point this month we could flip bearish, because you're still staying below this resistance here. There's still a resistance here being respected. At any given point you could just reject and come back into the range here, right? Doesn't mean price is going to drive down necessarily. It just means that you could start to reject, and as you start to reject, you could start to come back down to retest the lows at 1825 again. This is just the range we're in right now, right? So as until we actually close above, maybe next week in 10 days we might close above, and that'll probably look to push us towards the all-time highs, right? Which is gonna be like 2075 and 2065, etc. But until we actually close above this range here, at any given point we could flip bearish on the monthly. Doesn't change the fact that we're still bullish on a weekly. The weekly is still bullish because you're still overall still respecting these levels to the left here. This is the range that you're currently in. So since you're in this range here and you're closing bearish, respecting the support, any given point you can just start to head back up to retest the highs, right? Because all you have here really is you have a range. But I will say though, I would prefer if this week's candle could close bullish, because if this week's candle could close bullish, then this support that we're forming will confirm as a support. And since you have support formed, you have no bearish momentum. Sorry, I couldn't hold that in. But like, yeah, since you have a bullish candle as support, there's a higher chance you can come up to retest the highs and look to fill the rest of the range. But you likely will need to close bullish first to indicate that we have found support, obviously. Until then, if we can just bounce in between this range here from 2040 to 2000, which isn't bad, it's a decent range. But I think the daily bias today is also bearish as well. Yesterday we were bearish, we came down yesterday, we tapped target, right? We had a target yesterday based off of these levels to the left here yesterday, chat, here and here, hence why we took the sells, right? And look what happened yesterday. Price came down, flipped bearish on a daily, and drove down towards the support. Now today's candle didn't really close below the range, it closed right at support. So what that means is that price has found support, right? So if price is finding support, so since we're in the range here, chat, there's no indication that price is strong enough to head down, right? There's also no indication that price is headed up, because there's no support found and price just closed bearish at support. It's at an indecision level, so price does not know what it wants to do yet, right? It will know what it wants to do I will say tomorrow though, because tomorrow's candle will likely make this candle close bullish today, or it will make this candle close bearish. And if it closes bearish, maybe it might close below the range, and then tomorrow's candle likely continue to drive, or the day after candle will likely drive down, right? But until we actually close bearish or close bullish outside this range or at this range, there's no real sense of direction on the daily. But with the way the daily is and the way it closed, I am bearish today. As long as it respects this high, I'm bearish. If it breaks this high, then you can look for buys going further up towards next resistance. You may say it might head up towards these levels up here, or even these levels up here. But until we actually break these highs, I'm still bearish for a day. As long as price respects those highs, I'm expecting today's candle to flip bearish and continue to drive down for the rest of the day. Looking left, your next target is going to be somewhere in these areas here to the left hand side. Since you're breaking into this range here, right around here, your next support is down here. So this is the range you're breaking back into. Yeah, I think like 1970, 1960 would be your ideal target for a day, or even 1980 minimum, right? But the wick fill is minimum. The wick fill is at 1980, and then next up you got 1970, 1960. So let's see what price does. Price is at 2003. Sells for me today would probably be if price were to break below, I will say, if we can break below these levels to the left here, below 1992, I think that's the same level as yesterday, below 1992, then we can look for sells coming down towards the next support, which is going to be somewhere down here at the 1985. That's not too bad. Below there, you got clean range coming down towards 1985. And then below 1985, you have more range driving the price down towards 1975. So yeah, there's a shit ton of ranges today, chat. It's just a matter of if you can actually continue to close below the range to drive down or not. But yeah, my sells will be below, I would say 1992. Sells below there for me. Buys for me would probably be, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'll say, what is this level? Oh no. I'll say buys for me would probably be 15. Okay, wait, I want to see the 4 hour does here. 4 hours is bullish here odds right now. Here's the thing about buys. Buys aren't bad here. Buys are not bad right here, but you need a bottom wick. And I would expect the bottom wick. The only way I could take buys on this hourly candle, right? Because look left here. You could potentially mirror this to a left here. Mirror this and mirror this, right? So the only way I can get buys is what? Look left. Look what happened last time we drove up. Before we drove up last time, where did we come down tap? We came down tap these levels to the left there, 1996. So the only way I can get buys here in the hourly is if price comes down towards 1996 and then flips bullish on the hourly. That's the only way. Like 1996, anywhere in this zone here for a bottom wick, to be honest, chat. Anywhere between like 1997 to 1995. Anywhere in that area, once price taps that level, I'll look for buys above 2003. And I'm pretty sure on the 5-minute time frame, there's a resistance somewhere there. So perfect, right here. So there's a resistance right here on the 5 at 2005, right? You get a closure, you get a closure above 2005 after you come down to tap 1996. I look for buys above 2005. Above 2005, you got range going up, and then look left. You're looking at price to tap into these zones to the left here probably. You're probably looking at 2011, 2012, you know, 2011, 2014ish, anywhere in those zones there. But that I'll say those will be my buys for a day, chat. If I'm looking for buys today, all right? So yeah, it's not bad here in hourly. However, you just need a bottom wick, and I would need a bottom wick tapping 1995, right? So I need, not like it will come down and create a bottom wick, but like I need a bottom wick for price to continue driving. That's the only way I can see price driving up today. If you look left again, look left into these areas here. Like look what's happening at these levels here. These levels here, these levels here, these levels here. Those 3 candles there tell you a lot, right? That's all you gotta look at. For bottom wicks, that's where I would expect price to tap before making its way back up to retest the highs, right? So if you come down towards levels, perfect. We'll look for buys above 2005, right? We're not taking buys down here. I'm not gonna be stacking buys here, 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 and here. Like, you know, I'm stacking buys once you come down and then make your way back up and close above 2005 and then taking it up towards 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014. All right, like that's the only way I can take buys here. And as that happens, that'll be a liquidity grab for price to continue driving up to retest the highs. And those will be clean buys we'll have for the day. And then the hourly looks something like this. And as the hourly looks like that, what's happening on the 5, you go back to the 5. As that's all happening, the 5-minute time frame will just be coming down and creating ranges. Like you're still in this range. So like I'm not touching this range, right? I'm not touching anything between 2000 and I'll say this range I won't be touching. Not touching these range from 2005 to 1992, right? It's a nice big range, but there's no direction in this range here. I'll look for my buys once you get the bottom wick above 2005 to 2014, above there for buys, and then below 1999 to 1985 would be my sells, or 1992 and down would be my sells, right? But whatever happens in this range here, I don't really care for. It's not really my range to trade, nor do I. Yeah, this is not part of my plan to touch this range, all right? But there's no direction. So price can drive down here, can drive back up, left, right, center, you know, come up to here, come back down to here, come back over here, come up to here, you know, and do all sorts of things. But until it actually breaks out, I can't touch it. I can't trade it. This is no direction, right? Because you need volume 1, and then you need clean traffic 2, and then you need direction. You can have volume, you can have clean traffic, and you could have, well, yeah, you can have volume and clean traffic, but you may not have direction. Direction is what you need, right? In 2021, we discussed, or 2020, we discussed volume. In 2021, 2022, we discussed clean traffic. 2023, we're adding something called direction because that's key, right? So over time, we just look to add new concepts and new things that we pick up over time, and direction is very key. But yeah, chat, that's the analysis today. That's what we're looking for, and that's what we will be looking to trade today. Yeah, things look good. The hourly kind of closed above the range here, so any given point we can drive down, break all the lows, and still flip bullish. So I want to see what happens here because it's gonna be a very key candle. Yeah, buys above here. I have a feeling that this thing's gonna slightly close above, and then later on someone's gonna be like, yo, I don't want you entering buys here. So I should probably put a note here that says like you're looking for buys above here only if price taps so and so levels. But yeah, it's fine. They asked, the ass. More content, right? Are you opening and closing trades? I'm not. I'm using NT5. I'm using MetaTrader 5 to open and close trades. Yeah, G Pro's Logitech. The G Pro Super Light is Logitech. Oh shit, my fault. You have news today. I forgot about news. Do you have news today? No, you do not. You do. You have building permits at 8:30, and then housing starts at 8:30, and then aside from that, you have nothing for US dollar, which is perfect. I love these days. You know, all you have is price action. You don't gotta worry about any spikes in the markets. Some will trade. Some will say otherwise, but to be honest, I'm not a fan of news, nor do I trade news. So fine by me. No better feeling to have the same level as you had. Hey, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. You see, that's good. I'm not sure who still has my live charts, but you guys are able to see my live like markups. Who's looking at my chart yesterday? Oh, the light. Shit. The broken light. Yeah. The broken light. Wick's got my live chart. Does he really? Delete this. That was from yesterday. Trade's taken. In case you guys missed that. April stream record is what? 5.5. See, someone corrected me on the stream record yesterday, but they didn't come to correct me yet today. 71. Lifetime 77. 157. Then we have 48 losses for the last 2 years. Ah, shit. I clicked on Photoshop, didn't I? Now it's gonna load up and oh, maybe I didn't. I was gonna say, because if I clicked on Photoshop, that would not be good. It's kind of dope, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. What do you guys like more, the white one or the dark one? A light or dark one? See, I would never use the light one. The light one's kind of cool too. I would never use the light one though. This is, you know, it just looks like it gets dirty. We signed a mouse pad though. If you send it to me and then I send it back to you, because it's not shipping it's not shipping from me. It's shipping from the what do you call it? The shipping from the States. Shipping from the States. So that's why the States shipping is a lot cheaper. Yeah, from the warehouse. So from the States. If you want a signature, you can ship it to me and then I could just, or bring it to the meet and greet. Bring it to the Miami meet and greet and it'll be free. The Miami meet and greet in July. It'll be free. Everybody could get a free signature. Yeah, PO box. No, I gotta set one up. How do I set one up in Canada, guys? How to set up a PO box. Rent a PO box. How much is this? How much is it to rent a PO box? Size of the box, what it's okay. Duration, year, postal box pricing. How much is this for a year? Just bought a mouse pad. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. So some of you guys are buying both. Also, mods. Yo, mods, if you guys are buying mouse pads, don't. Because you guys get free mouse pads. You just gotta pay for shipping, but you guys get free mouse pads, alright? Just hit me up. Hit the mod channel or hit me up in the through DM or some shit. But yeah, don't buy the mouse pads. You guys get free ones. Mods will get a lot of shit for free. They got a lot of stuff I have for free. Yeah, it's like, fuck man, shipping a mod. That's funny. Yeah, you guys get a free mouse pads, don't worry. You just pick whatever you want from the store and I'll send it. Yeah, I'm sorry, yo, shipping is what costs a lot for the mouse pads. I can't really like do anything about shipping, you know what I mean? Like, I know. It sucks, I know, but I can't do anything about shipping. It's just, I don't know why it costs so much to ship a mouse pad. You know what it is though? It does come in a tube. It comes in like this, a customized tube. I haven't seen it yet, or I know the design of it, but I haven't seen it yet. But it comes like this. comes in a tube like this, and the tube shows like the logo and everything. Like it shows whatever like the design that we have on it. And then it's gonna come in a box. So it's gonna come in the tube, and then it's gonna come in a box as well. There might be stickers. I could be wrong, but there could be stickers, like control effect stickers that we have. So that's how it comes in. Are you gonna trade CPI CAD? No, I am not trading CPI CAD. UK shipping expensive. I know. I'm from Canada too. It's like, yeah, it's like $25 shipping to Canada. Cause it's from the States. If you're from the States though, it's like 15, 20 bucks, I think, for shipping. I'll see what I can do about shipping, chat, but to be honest, I think I can. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do about shipping. Like, but I think that was what we were looking at for the last couple of weeks. But I'll see. I'll see if I can push it a bit cheaper for shipping. I don't know. Maybe. I'll take the website if anything. I think even for the hoodies that we dropped a couple years ago, shipping was the same thing too. It was just, and that was a hoodie, so it was a little more expensive. It was a little heavier. Yeah, chat, I'm looking for buys here on the hourly candle, but I need a bond wick, and I need to see a bond wick tapping like 96 to 95s. And if you don't tap 96 95, then I'm not looking for buys above 2005. Okay, I'll be looking for buys above like 2011, 2014 instead, if we do not come down towards 1995, 1996 first. So if we do close above here, not my buys. I'm not interested. But if you come down, tap like, you know, 1996 to 95, okay, cool. At that point, I'll look for buys above 2005 going up towards 2014. But I'm gonna need a bond wick regardless of what happens here. So yeah, if it closes above, it closes above. I can't do much about that. What the hell does... No music? No, there's music. You want to take one trade today? No, that was yesterday. We took that on stream yesterday. That was it. I haven't taken a trade since. It was just that push yesterday. That was a clean push too, by the way. That was a very nice analysis that we had yesterday on yesterday's trade setup. Very clean. We read that pretty well on the 15. I was looking for sells after too, but it never closed below. I think I had a level at like 1993 or something, and it never closed below there. So I'm like, okay, well, since it never closed below there, I guess we're done for the day, because then it just came back up after that. It was like late NY. But yeah, like chat, my sells stay are below 1992. All right, I'm not touching this range here, 2005 to 1992. It's just gonna range, or it's gonna just move in this area without direction until you break out. So whatever happens in this green box here, I'm not touching. But a break below 92 will be clean to drive to 1985 and below. Because if you made a low yesterday, I'm pretty sure today, if price is bearish today, we're gonna break that low and continue to drive if you do end up coming down. So if you start to break below like 92, you'll start to probably head down with the daily because that's the day you flip, right? 92 is the day you flip, and then you'll feel the wick coming down towards 81, and as you tap 81, you may even see like 868 and such. But in order for those things to happen, you need to start to you need to break below 92 first, which is a flip on a daily, and then you have all this range coming down here. So it could be like a late algo day if you do head down. And if you don't head down, then that's fine as well. We'll start to close back above 2014, but I'm pretty bearish there. Well, I'm bearish, but I'm also bullish above 2005, if that makes sense. What do you want to grab 1995 first? Because look left. If you missed the analysis, every time you were able to drive up, you came down first, right? And as you came down first, what level did you tap? If this hourly kind of closed above this resistance, right? Look left, you're looking at this bottom wick, you're looking at this bottom wick, looking at this area. If price comes down and tap the area, buys above here will be clean. If it does not, any given point you can just drive down because the day bias is heavily bearish, right? Because if you let's say you do come down, create a bottom wick, but you don't come back up. So you come down to here, create a bottom wick, and you don't come back up, you start to close below 92. It comes to a point where you can say, okay, well, structure's broken now, and you're probably gonna head down. But if we do come down, tap this level, and then respect this resistance though, then you're probably heading back up to retest the highs. So this would be your liquidity grab for price to drive up and fill the rest of the range. I'm here praying doesn't say buys. Nah, your sells are valid still, man. Don't worry. If you're in sells, you're in sells. I'm only looking for buys above 2005 if you come down. So like even if you come down for the sells, or even if you come down for the bottom wick, then I'm guessing you'll be in profit and you'll be out. But I'm not looking for buys just with the closure. I need the price to come down first to create a bottom wick. So yeah, that might be your sells. Oh man, Twitter feed is dangerous, man. Oh man, Twitter is dangerous. Never open Twitter in public chat. It'd be crazy what goes on down there. You never know what somebody's gonna retweet, man. Yeah, I'm surprised this tweet got a lot of yeah, we hit 10k Twitter, by the way. 10k on Twitter, 10.1k. Thanks for 10k chat. I appreciate you guys. We started Twitter pretty late, but yeah, 10k. 10,000 people on Twitter. I'm surprised the tweet did good though. Not gonna lie though, this tweet is pretty accurate though. This is a pretty accurate tweet. A tweet directed towards me for real? Yeah, if you feel triggered, then it's probably you. Hi, join your trading view session. Here we go, man. Here's my trading view link. I have two though. I have an off stream one and I have an on stream one. Because you know when I'm off stream, people be looking like, One time I was marking my charts in peace, calming, you know, nice, calm, collective. Next thing you know, some guy's like, yo, Don, why is there resistance there? I'm like, oh my gosh, how do you know? He goes, I have your chart. I'm like, oh. So I had to make an off-stream one. Because man's be watching every move I make. I literally, this is what I did. I was like, okay, nice little Asian session, you know. Notification. Don, why draw a line there? What's the resistance there? I'm like, bro, can I mark my charts in peace too? That's funny. Just ruined my business. What do you do? Give signals out? I have an Austrian one. You guys don't get the Austrian one. Funny. Oh shit, yeah, I had a hockey game yesterday. Yeah, John, we won. I won. It wasn't, I got one goal, but it was like at the end. But no, we won. We won. We're going to the next round. Imagine I make it to the finals. That'd be crazy. Yeah, we're making it. I'm making it to the next round. We're going to semis now. So after semis, you got finals. I hired somebody to make a hockey video. There's some clips in the documentary, but not any crazy angles or anything. I'm ass. You don't want to see me play. I want to change $21 to $3,000. Help. Here's what you do, man. You focus on turning $21 instead of focusing on turning $21 to $3,000. Focus on turning $21. Oh shit! Stop recording. My bad. Yeah. So you want to turn $21 to $3,000, right? You don't focus on turning 21,000 to 3,000. You focus on turning 21,000 to 20, or my bad, $21 to $22, and then from there 25, and then from there 30. You know, you focus on percentage growth, and then over time you get to 3,000. But you can't, if you focus on the bigger picture, you'll never get there. That's why I don't have goals or anything. I never had a goal in this account size to turn 100K to the balance right now, 570. Okay, that was never my goal. I just trade what the market. I just took what the market gave me every day. You know, it went from 147 to 150 to 160 to 170 to 200 to 300, 350, 310, 320, back down. You know, back up. But then now it's at 570. So. And who knows, it might be whatever balance next month. I don't know, but I have no goals and no target. I just trade the market. I just trade the market gives me. But yeah, that's what you gotta do. It takes years, then so be it. What would you rather do? Make it take years and grow from here on out today, or waste years chasing that and not going anywhere a couple years, like looking, like you let it down the road, you look back and you didn't really make a difference in your trading or anything, right? So you might as well start today and build up, then spend the next years chasing $21 to 3,000, and then in a couple years not even get to 3,000, and just be like, wow, I wasted all my time trying to get to this balance when I could have just slowly but surely. Yeah, before withdrawals, I think, like, what's the balance? What, 133K? If I didn't withdraw this account, it would be what would it be, chat? 570 plus 133. Yeah, 703. It'd be 700K. Not bad. I gotta make a withdrawal probably like next month or something. Global taxes. Ah shit. Here we go again. Ah shit. Worst case, I just spend the rest of my life selling mouse pads, you know. Chad, the mouse pads aren't that priced up, right? It's pretty decently priced. Like that was just like I was looking at mouse pads online. They go for the same amount. Like mouse pads in these sizes, I think these are pretty fair price, right? Yeah, right. They're not like 50 would have been a stretch, but 40 is pretty decent. Like 40 for a long mouse pad, like a super long one, you know, pretty decent. It's not too overpriced. The small ones are $25. Like that's pretty decent as well. I try to keep it fair price. Yeah, no shipping was gonna be a pain. So oh yeah, make it $39.95. Yeah, I was supposed to do that. My fault. I'll change it after. Can you come on here and start with the collar long sleeve cuffed while trading? Sure. Stop promoting link, please. Not gonna buy that. Shit, man. Damn, I can't promote my own stream. That's crazy. What? Okay. My apologies. I can't promote my own stream. What up, Wix?
The deal.
What's the deal?
I was better ask for permission before promoting shit.
Yo, for real, I can't promote anymore. It's soft mouse pad. What's the deal? You didn't say it today, did you?
Different toilet seat.
You didn't say
What?
it today.
That was the first thing I said.
Yo, see, I got a memory of a goldfish.
You are a goldfish. Make my wishes come true. Make chat's wishes come true. What's up, Kay? What's the deal, Green? Hey, drop a like, chat. That's what I'm doing. I'm hopping on here. Dropping a like. Damn, 270 likes? It's not bad, bro. It's not bad. I mean, you can do better, but it's not bad. 275. You're almost where Asian session is. Right, chat? Don's almost on par with Asian. You'll get there one day, son. Oh, you guys had a nice W in the morning with Don, had a W in the evening. If you guys showed up to both streams, you guys had the double whammy. Right? The double W's.
Yeah, you caught a nice W during Asian. You guys close full or what's your TP? 2001?
I closed full at 24 pips.
Okay. Yeah, I just had two wins yesterday. I was out for Asian, so I wasn't there, but
I still have the trade from Asian still running. Possible, yeah. It never came back to BE.
Somebody else asked me about GJ. GJ, I literally had the same analysis yesterday, chat. There's a reason why I have his levels marked up. I was looking for buys above 167.741, and guess what? We still haven't broken above, and guess what? There's still no direction, and guess what? There won't be direction until you actually break above this area here. So yeah, my sells are below 165, 184, and my buys are above 166, 167, 241. And until you actually break out this area here, there's not much I can do on GJ. Well, I'm not doing anything on GJ either way, but like in terms of direction and clean traffic and ranges, like you don't have that until above or below the green levels. Oh damn. You came up and you just come back down here, right? Because it's gonna keep bouncing in these levels here until it actually breaks out. It's gonna be ranging, or it's been ranging for the last couple of days now, last 2-3 days now, right? You hate GJ to say it? I don't hate GJ. I love GJ is still my pair. I still love GJ as long as GJ is on my wish list. Not my wish list, my watch list. As long as GJ is on my watch list, I'm still trading GJ. What's wrong, Wix?
Fuck that crusty bitch.
Yeah, nothing wrong on GJ, chat. Nothing is wrong on GJ. The only thing wrong on GJ last year was that the GJ win rate. The GJ win rate was 69%. That was an issue. That's why I dropped it last year. This year though, like I mean, look at gold. Gold 78, and then GJ was 69.
Yeah, what's the win rate on GJ this year?
US 30 though, huh?
What's the win rate on GJ
this year? 0. No trades taken.
Exactly. Yeah. Fuck that bitch.
Let's see what the channel did last year though. GJ did. Yeah, GJ last year 71%, and then gold last year was 3.999%.
The math ain't mathin', bruh.
All right, my bad. 3.999%. 81.91%, and then GJ was 71. There's a 10% drop off somewhere, so it's a pretty steep drop off.
I'll tell you where. It's in the name.
Yeah, you have CAD interest rates today, right? Is it interest rates? No, not CPI, not interest rates, CPI. But you have no USD CPI, so. Some guys like, what? CPI? Where? CAD? All right, CAD JPY. CAD JPY, let's go. 100 indices. I have before in the past. I just don't right now. I don't right now, and I'm not gonna start trading indices because gold's not moving as well. If you're gonna ask that. I'll bring back indices whenever I decide to do so. But as of right now, it's just strictly gold. That's been my pair. Azud. Why you always have big stop loss but take profit so short? You know why? This is why. Big stop losses, take profit short, negative RR, you name it. Buy tops, sell bottoms. I do all of that. This is exactly why I do it though. Right? Because it works for me. And that is why you should trade the way you trade, because it works for you. But negative RR, buy tops, sell bottoms, take profit short, big stop losses. That's why. No, there's no such thing as taking profit short and having long stop losses. I don't aim to have a big stop loss. I don't aim to have a quick TP. I just aim to trade what the market gives me. And some days could be bigger, some days could be smaller. I don't know. Some days could be 10 pips, some days could be 60, some days could be 100. Right? It comes down to the market. But once you have a mental TP, mental stop loss, you have a for instance, now you have yeah, like a mental TP, mental stop loss, you'll forever be chasing something. You'd never be satisfied. Today I need to make 10 pips, man. I need this account to be at, this account right now is at $785. I need to be at 800 by the end of the day. So how many pips do I need for that? Okay, cool. So I'm gonna need 25 pips. And you're gonna start forcing yourself to take 25 pips when the market doesn't present you 25 pips. And that becomes a problem. Let's say one day you take a nice runner, 100 pips. You're like, oh wow, that was such a nice feeling. You know what? For now on, I'm only gonna take big runners. I don't care about small profit no more. I only want big runners. Okay, cool. You come back the next day to the markets. You look to aim for big runners. Guess what? Market prints a range. What are you gonna do now? Overtrade. What are you gonna do now? Trade the range. Why? Because now you're forcing a mental target on a logical market, and those things don't blend. Like water and oil, you know? You can't add emotion to the equation. It doesn't work out, and it'll never work out. So once you get rid of emotional decisions in the markets, you be trading what you see rather than what you think. And as you trade what you see, you be more consistent because you're seeing these things form and happen. You're not thinking these things are going to form and happen. And that's why I don't have targets. I don't have goals. I don't have minimum, you know, whatever, minimum trades, minimum percentage, minimum pips.
There's no ideal way to trade, right? There's no like one ideal way to trade, but overall, like your pips, the percentage you're earning, the RR, it tells you nothing about whether your trade's going to work out.
Yeah.
Right? It tells you nothing whether you're going to win. You need to combine everything you're doing with context, right? So it doesn't have to do with what you feel, like Don said, or with the amount of pips. It has to do with the context you're looking at, right? The RR is irrelevant when it comes to the context of what's going on the charts, right? It's not, there's nothing mechanical about this. You need critical thinking here, right? It's not about just the concept of RR or this many pips or that percentage, right? There has to be context and there has to be critical thinking involved based on the context you're provided. RR won't determine if your trade's going to win or not. And you're here to win a trade. So why use something that's not going to determine whether your trade's going to win or not? The context you're trading in, right? The environment, the ranges. That's what's going to determine how you know, if you're going to win or not. You have to combine everything you're doing with the context you're doing it in. Right? And then you have to really think for yourself and analyze, not base it on a concept of RR or you must get this, or you need to get that. Echo in the audio? No, that's me naturally. Like everywhere I go, there's an echo. Like I speak anywhere and there's always an echo behind me. It's nature. Not writing a book? No, he's asking Adadunya or Askadunya for permission right now to talk about mouse pads. What did he say? Did he say yes?
I said no, can't talk about it. Yo, this is a long imagine having this. Imagine having a whole paragraph chat going across the form resistance line. Like you have this. You're like, okay.
Well, they closed above the line, but not above the
okay,
letters.
So the whole
Are
line.
you looking for a closure above the word here?
The whole
or above
line.
The line.
The whole line is something. Funny. Yeah, I'm only looking for buys about 2005 here, chat. If you come down towards 1995 for a bottom wick. If it does not, if you don't tap 1995 to 1996 first, then I have buys about 2011, 2013, right? Just because you have this to the left in case you guys missed it. You have this level here to the left. Yeah, this level to the left, right? I would expect the bond wick to grab liquidity first if price were to drop up. But we don't know if that's liquidity or if that's going to reject. That's why we wait for these things to form. But yeah, it might be you might get some Vaughn pickup in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes for comics open as well. What's the difference between the way Wix and Don trades? I'm Wix Don's #1 student.
I'm Wix. He's Don. He trades Don way. I trade Wix way.
But we trade pretty similar. I will say it's like 98% similar. We take like 95% of our trades together.
You know, you do this. You do something with somebody for a long time. Eventually, is just gonna do it together. Is completely independent of each other.
I got Seahorse, Wix Line got Rolling Stoned.
That shit's gonna be switched up by some Atlanta artwork. I think they're painting another one of 6ix9ine's cars.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, they dropped it. They dropped the invite for another painting.
Yeah, it was $1,000 or something for a decent size. Oh, that's a doing for free for you, but I don't think so. I asked if you say, oh yeah, cool, I'll be down. Yeah, he give you the pricing. He's like, okay, this is how much it'll cost. I'm like, bruh, I thought you do it for free.
Does Wix have Signal Group tab in Devious Discord?
Yeah. Talk later.
I'll make it right now. You guys never met in real life? No, but we're meeting in July, on July 21st in Miami. Yeah, chat. No, my bad. Not July 21st. It's gonna be Rolling Loud 21st. So I'm gonna be in Miami. Like the in-person course is like gonna be on the 16th of July. 16th of July until the 20th. Like or my bad, 4 days. 17th to the 20th. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe Friday too. Friday morning maybe, but it'll be this week, the 17th to the 21st. More details coming soon, obviously, but that's the week because Rolling Loud is gonna be 21st, 22nd, 23rd, and I'll be at Rolling Loud, and then
And
and
you
then
obviously can't go to Rolling Loud and then do the.
yeah, no, I can't go Rolling Loud and then go, but after Rolling Loud, I got Disney. So here's my plan: in person, Rolling Loud, Disney. I'll be back in Toronto on like the 28 or something on Friday or something.
Don's paying for everything.
I'll be in Miami for 2 weeks or Florida for 2 weeks.
Yo, what? Chat. Everyone's going to Disney. Don's paying for everything. He's got you covered.
Disney.
We even bought the mouse. We bought the mouse. Mickey's coming to the in-person.
Rat.
Yeah, I went to Chuck E. Cheese and asked for the rat, but we couldn't get the rat, so we had to do the next best thing. We went to Disney and we got the mouse. We got the mouse, chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what my bad, not the in-person. The in-person would be that probably the 16th or the 17th to the 21st. But I'm trying to think, like Friday might be the meet and greet. Like midday Friday, to be honest, might be the meet and greet. I don't know, cause I gotta figure some shit out, chat, because I need to somehow fit a yacht in here, a yacht day for the members, and then I gotta figure out the meet and greet for everybody to come by, and then I gotta figure out the
That day gotta be a Friday.
yeah. Like I feel like it gotta be a Friday, like Friday, like. But that's the thing though. Friday I got Rolling Louds. I don't know. Maybe Thursday night the yacht.
But then you can't trade on Friday. You do
Yeah.
Rolling
Obviously, the
Loud,
next
and
day,
then you do
the
it,
next
yeah.
day will just be a whatever day. Like, it won't be. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure that stuff out.
And you're going to the first day of Rolling Loud too, so it's gonna be Friday. Damn.
Like Rolling Loud. You enjoy concerts? Yeah, I do. I do enjoy it. I've never been to Rolling Loud or a festival. I've been to concerts, but never a festival. How to make Medicare 5 accounts show like you? You go change your colors up. How much is the in-person gonna cost? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea. I got no idea. I have no idea. I don't know. It's my first time doing in-person. Well, no, it's my second time doing in-person. The first time doing in-person was a 1 day in-person. This is gonna be a 4 or 5 day in-person. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure that stuff out right now. With my people, but I'll get you details on that as soon as possible. It'll be in Florida though. It'll be right near the beach. Miami. There'll only be like 25, 30 seats, I'll say. So good luck. It won't be like 25 to 30 seats. There won't be anything crazy. The meet and greet though will be free. That stuff would be for everybody. Everybody can pull up. I'll rent to a theater and then we can all pull up. You know, we'll all meet, socialize, get to know each other, see the people, see the mods in real life, see Wixdown in real life.
Where your ass get you could whoever's blocked, muted, and from here, you guys want to get unblocked? This is your chance to see the mods in person. You guys can.
If I get one RR question while I'm on the podium, I'm hopping up.
If you're holding a grudge and you want to see a mod in person, this is your chance to pull up. Pull up.
That's funny. You nervous? Not really. Cause I know everybody. I'm only nervous when I don't know people. But I know who you guys are. Like the community, the chat. So I won't be as nervous. Worst case, I was thinking of you guys as I was talking to chat. I won't be nervous. Yeah, I don't. If I'm meeting someone for the first time and I don't know them, I haven't been with them, talking to them for a while. Yeah, because I don't know what the vibes are like. First, I want to be nervous, but when I do know the vibes, let me chill. I'm from the Bronx. Oh, okay. Nobody.
I got
Frankie,
a goldfish.
I'm from the Bronx. Like, we know you're from the Bronx. Your name Frankie.
Your name Frankie. Word. It's you're either from the Bronx or from Bensonhurst. Frankie, go grab the Louisville Slugger out the trunk. We're going to the meet and greet.
We hire security? Yeah, maybe security. Not police. Police won't need it. Security. Just to protect the iPhone MT5. What's the security?
Wix ain't secure shit.
K isn't the K a security guard? Yo, K be coming. K will take care of everybody.
K, bring your work coat out, bro. What? Bring the vest.
Bring the cargos and vests.
Bring the vest, K.
K be like, mission passed.
I ain't securing shit. Only thing I'm securing is them fucking pips. That's it. That's the only thing I'm securing. Y'all need your own guy. Yeah, your own bodyguards. K with the guns. I can see K bringing a bowl of strawberries for everybody.
Yeah, and tomatoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you some fucking homemade Italian tomatoes.
Good things grow in Ontario. You ever heard that?
Oh, you just made that shit up.
Nah, yeah, you never heard good things grow in Ontario?
They're like a local commercial you guys see on TV.
No.
It's like a that's like a commercial for like a local pottery barn or something. The local wheat farm.
Good
Come shop
things
here.
grow.
Good things grow in Ontario. Yeah, it's definitely a commercial for the local wheat farm. I knew it was a commercial. Good things grow in Ontario. They're all high. They're definitely all high. No one sings this shit. And no
Growing
one
up,
sings that.
I was exposed. Fresh and
Oh.
local has.
No, go back to them singing. No one is that happy talking about growing in Ontario. No one's happy about growing anything.
Things grow in Ontario.
Come on, man.
Yo,
If you're not
how
from
did I know
Ontario,
this was a commercial? And how did I know it was a commercial for a farm? Bro,
we had the best farms, man. Come on.
hey, let me tell you something. Chat, whatever grows in Ontario is always sold in a bag.
That is
It could
true.
be a liquid. It could be a solid. This shit could be air. And they'll sell it in a bag. Fucking milk comes in a Ziploc bag.
It's not a Ziploc bag.
The
It's
fucking
a
Ziploc
plastic bag, and you cut the top, put it in a
it's
little
the same
plastic
material
thing
as
to
a
pour
Ziploc
milk.
bag, just 'cause it
Instead of coming in a
closes
paper
differently.
cart.
It's a puncture bag.
You guys never had milk bags? That's how it comes.
Good things are packaged
And then you
in
gotta buy this, and then
bags
when you get the
in
milk,
Ontario.
you gotta open up this, take off a little top thingy, pull
it's
the
even
thing
worse
out,
than a Ziploc.
and
There's
then
no opening.
and
What are
then
you
put it
supposed to do? You gotta rip the bag.
into the plastic thingy, you know, shake it up a little bit to make it fit, and then you gotta get scissors, cut the top open. Like, that's the whole process when you get a milk bag. Like, at that point, you might as well not drink milk
Bro, when
anymore.
I ask for milk, if somebody brings that shit to me in a bag, they're getting fucking hit with a pillow. With a fucking milk pillow.
It's
That
actually,
ain't it,
it's actually a
though.
process though to get milk in Canada. Like, you can get the cards too, but I don't know why they make it such a process.
You're crazy. Like, if I was tired, I'd buy a milk bag to sleep on. Like, that should look like a perfect pillow. Yeah.
Damn.
Even the Bronx guy is like, damn, that's weird.
Yeah, you need to buy a pitcher. That's what it's called, a pitcher, a milk pitcher, and then you gotta buy the milk bag cutter. They have a milk bag cutter.
Oh,
You
if
put
have
it
to pay
onto
for
the fridge.
bag,
In my country, they leave the milk out of the fridge. Damn, what country are you from?
he's got a milk dispenser in the fridge. You got a ice, crushed cube, water, milk, right in the fridge.
You know what's crazy?
Like
We've been
this
on a
joke,
stream
fucking
for the
cow.
last hour and a half here, and gold has
Same
only
price.
moved a total of 15 pips. You know what's good about this though, chat?
Pushing.
You got resistance here, you got support here. Once you break out of this range here, you're gonna see volume. You won't see direction, you won't see any trades or anything, but you'll see volume. So that's good. That'll be good for us. But until that forms, like, that's your first sign of trades incoming shortly. But yeah, like, once you break out this range, you'll see volume, and then after volume, you'll see direction once you break up below 92 or above 2005. But it's gonna be looking like 820 comics or 8 AM or something will pick up. By the way, this is a FOREX stream. We just haven't been talking about our charts because there's nothing we can talk about here. Gold is just being gold before gold becomes gold. You know? And GJ is, like I said, it's not gonna move until it breaks above 167.241 or below 165.182. It's gonna keep balancing here, you know? It's gonna keep balancing these areas here. So until it actually breaks out this area above here, or below here, it won't be direction. So GJ's just being GJ. It's just that's just the range it's in. But there is volume on GJ though. There's more volume. Like you have some decent pushes there, but gold doing gold things before it becomes gold. Exactly. Is market went for CAD news? The dollar, not really. No, you may see CAD like I'm not too sure if it'll affect the dollar. You trade based on momentum, not retracements. I trade off of price action. I trade the market gives me. Sometimes it could be momentum, sometimes it could be retracement. Depends on what perspective you're looking from. But there's no true definition of how we trade. We just trade the markets. We just trade ranges. Once you break structure, once the higher time frame lines up, once the story aligns, there's no like, true definition that will give our strategy. Momentum. But to us, it was just a break. It was just, yeah, it could have been momentum yesterday. But some trades could be a retracement. For instance, if we're taking a buy on a range one breakout, that could be a retracement. You know what I mean? So depends what perspective you look at it from. Yeah, but yes, is momentum. Yeah, but there's some days where we take the retracement. Like for instance, like if I took these buys, if I took these sells yesterday as a retracement, and now we're pushing back up, was this just a retracement for price to go back up? You know what I mean? Like what perspective we're looking at it from? Like for instance, like I'll say like this, right? We took sells here, but was that momentum or was that just a retracement we're taking for prices to drive back up? If you're asking if we're taking tops and bombs, we're not. We're not calling tops and bombs. We never do. We're looking to come in second place. So that's why a lot of times you see me say, if price taps this level, I will take buys above this level, you know? But I'm not saying if price taps this level, I will take buys at that level, right? Like for gold, for instance, I'm expecting price to tap like 1995, 96 first before driving up. I'm not taking buys at 95, 96 though. I'm taking buys if it taps 96, comes back up, closes above here for buys above here. So that's the difference in our trading and a lot of other strategies, obviously. Comments will wake us up, hopefully. Shit. We haven't had a trade since yesterday's stream. It's been 22 hours now, right? What time was yesterday's trade, chat? Like 9:45? Yeah, like 23 hours. That's scary. If you get the direction you're looking for at 95 scale there, why? We wait for price to form levels and then we take buys. I don't buy bottom, sell tops. I buy tops, sell bottoms. Remember? That's what I've been doing for the last 4 years. Why would I change it now? You name it. Because guess what? People thought this is a top. We take buys here, and guess what? There's a new top. And then there's a new top. And there's a new bottom. Then a new bottom. Then a new top. Then a new bottom. There's never a true top and bottom. Price is just moving. 5 minutes scary on BTC, then why trade BTC? Nah, like there's really no true definition of how we trade though. Like sometimes it could be a bottom, sometimes it could be a top, but it comes down to the markets. It's not up to me. I'm not trying to be a hero. I'm letting the markets come in first. I'm just focusing coming in second place. Because realistically, this is how it be though. It'd be like, okay, so instead of us, like, let's say, so you see how I want price to tap these levels before I take buys above here. Let's say I take buys above here. I take buys right here. I guarantee you, man, if I take buys right here, if price were to come down and it does not come back up, I'm not posting on Instagram. I'm gonna wait to the next entry. It might take a couple tries, but once you know, this is how it works. Like once we actually get the perfect entry down, this is what happens. So they'd be like, okay, they'd be like this. Let's go to the weekly. Let's go to the 5. They'd be like this. How do I do this? Right? And then this is what they'd be doing. Okay, cool. Finally got it for Instagram. Take a screenshot. All right, now where is my curve the lot size, you know? And they'd be like this. Oh yeah, perfect entry right here. Yo, shit, done for a day. Just caught 515 pips. Shit, sniper entry FX. Hashtag done for a day. Hashtag my exit is your entry. Hashtag sniper entry.
Your mentor's mentor. Your mentor's mentor.
I'm just trolling. But people do that though. Be careful. People do that. I'm not saying everybody does that, but people do that. Be careful. If they're covering up their if it looks like suspicious and there's a couple of emojis covering up their lot or their order, just be cautious, you know? Just be cautious.
Sell, stop. But it says 20 lot.
Hashtag you're opening, I'm closing full. That's crazy. I've never heard that one. Hashtag move in silence. No, yeah, everyone trades differently, you know. People get sniper entries, that's cool. I've been there before. It just never worked out for me, so I don't trade like that anymore. You know what I mean? Obviously, it worked out for me. If things were working out, I would still be trading like that. But it never worked out for me. So this is the way I trade now, right? But at the end of the day, you go to a grocery store, they ask you debit or credit, not what strategy do you trade. So if you're making money, you're making money. No matter what strategy you trade, it all works at the end of the day. It just what works for you. But there's no point in arguing over what strategy is better, because there's no better strategy than the one that you currently have. Don't call it. Does Blueberry have two-way factor? I think they added that, yeah. Pretty sure they do. Can you put subtitles? I don't know if I can put subtitles for a live stream. Does that work? That shit don't work, man. What's the resale like on the mouse pads? What if you get resale? Well, they'll never be out of stock. I'll tell you that. We're gonna keep stocking it up, so you don't gotta worry about them selling out. But we have a batch of orders right now. We have like, I forgot how many mouse pads we have, but we have it'll sell out for a day or two, then we just restock them. You know, they're not like they're nothing limited. Like the clothes obviously will be limited, but like the stuff no. It's just mouse pads. It's essentials that you could get whenever you want. But yeah, I'll try to fix shipping costs to later, but as of right now, that's just what we have for shipping costs, you know. I think that's the average pricing. I'll try to get it down to each country specifically, but it won't be off by too far. Like I don't know why it's so expensive shipping. Ever since COVID, shipping prices have gone up. Shout out to UPS though. I always get my stuff on time. Oh, do we have some volume here? What's happening here? Nope. Still in the same range. Like in a mouse pass? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was a special surprise I had for you guys until the actual website comes out. The colors and everything match the website, so yeah, see, it all matches this. There's plenty of volume going on a 1 minute chart. Huh. Yeah, we have a bearish closure resistance here. Could this 1 minute come back down to retest the lows? Let's find out. Damn, spreads are a whole range. Okay, 1 minute top wick. Can it break the lows on the 1 minute? All right. It's currently sitting on the flip. Will we get some volume here in 8 minutes for COMEX Open? Will there be pre-COMEX Open volume? Okay, new 1 minute candle opened up. After closing doji, can we break the lows here? Yeah, even the 1 minute's ranging. What's your biggest profit? My biggest profit on this account was December 27. December 27. 100K a day. 104K a day on December 27. Oh, some volume. No volume. How about news? You have no US dollar news. You do, but it's very minor. I don't think these folders here will affect price, to be honest, chat, in any way, shape, or form. Well, it's gonna affect price, but not like anything crazy. You won't see anything crazy happen. But good news for news traders, for a lot of you buy stop, sell stop people. 8:30 tomorrow on Thursday, you do have unemployment claims, so that's something to look forward to. Then Friday, you got flash services PMI. I think the week after you have FOMC, right? So you got CB consumer confidence, advanced GDP, unemployment claims. Nope, not this week. I guess the week after. Core PC price index. Yeah, the first week of May. ISM, JOLTS. FOMC, yeah, FOMC the first week of May, so that's your favorite. What's the difference in buy limits and stops? Buy stops are when you break the highs. Buy limits is when you're looking to take the rejection. You don't know what that means, really? Like, let's say you have a buy limit here. Buy limit here means that if price were to tap this line, you'll be in buys, or come and break through this line, you'll be in buys. So once it taps this level, boom, you're expecting price to drive up. Like that's not how I trade. So I never have buy limits or sell limits, but yeah, buy stop would just say, let's say you have a line here, price breaks through that line, it would just continue to drive. Like that's what you're expecting. You be in buys. But yeah, I don't use buy limits or sell limits. I just use buy stops and sell stops. Or market execution. Which max loss per day? I'll say 2 losses for a day, or 2 losing ideas for a day, and I'll be done for the day. If I lose 2 ideas in a row, which is very rare. We haven't had that in a long time. We haven't had 2 losses in a day since, like, I think September 17 or September, I think, yeah, 16, my bad. Wixon's birthday. That was the last time we had 3 losses or 2 losses in a row in one day. What up, Kieran?
What up? What up?
You fuck with the mouse pads?
Yeah, they're looking really good. The community likes them too.
Yo, done Wix dirty that day? Yeah, we lost 2 times that day, and we lost a Wordle that day too. It was a down bad day. Lost the Wordle and two trades in one day. Wixon had the worst birthday ever. My birthday this year was clean though. We had a nice win on my birthday this year. Gold was born today? Yeah, because you have no sort of volume just yet. But once you break out this range shot, you'll see volume. Once you break out these levels here, you'll see volume. You won't see trades. You won't see direction, but you'll see volume, which leads to trades in direction, or ranges in direction. You do have comics open here in 2 minutes here, so expect comics open to do something. Worst case, it doesn't do anything. You have 8:30, but if it doesn't do anything by 8:30/9, then guess what? There's a high chance that you gotta wait till 9:15, 9:30 for NYC open for the next trading opportunities. Until that actually happens, though, not much you can do. Man, look at the difference, chat. Like, look at the difference in website. The new and old. I can't believe I made this website. Like, I made this website and it was so bad, but it worked. It worked. As long as it worked. But
I was
yeah,
actually impressed the first time I saw it.
like, I made this from start to finish. Every single button, I've never been in any sort of website development class, nothing, but I made it somehow, some way. This one's much nicer, obviously, right? It's much cleaner, much more user friendly. ChatGPT, no, bro. ChatGPT wasn't even around back then. All right, you have 1 minute for comics. 40 seconds. Is Nav's birthday? Happy birthday, Nav. How can I buy muscle that's been in your bathwater? Bruh.
What the fuck?
New one got no character. You don't think this one has character? Really? I think it has some character. This is our character. This is our new mascot. Oh, comics open here. Let's see what price does. Price opens up flipping bullish, breaking the New York highs or London highs. Almost didn't break the highs just yet. Came back down, flipping bearish here. Coming back up, flipping bullish again. Can it break the highs here? We're sitting very close to breaking the highs. We're sitting roughly 2 pips away. Okay, highs have been broken. So highs have been broken. Can price continue to make its way up towards 2005.775? And no, it starts to reject again. All right, so can you close below 2003 here? 15 flipping bearish, 30 flipping bearish shortly. 1 hour opened up, barely bought a wick. 5-minute candle breaking the lows. And back to flipping bullish. Nice. And back to flipping bearish. Oh, breaking the lows. All right. Can the 5 come down towards 2003 and close below? Because if it closes below 2003, you can come down towards 2001 and then come down towards 1999 and then towards 1997. And then our buys would finally be above 2005. Can this form? This volume maybe closer. There's no volume yet though confirmed, but there will be volume once you close inside this range. That'll pick up in terms of I'll start setting up some ranges for us. So then our trades chat, I'm not gonna lie, we'll be looking like 9:15 today, 9:30 for our trades probably. Same time as yesterday, I'll say. If we do start to close inside the range. If not 10, it might be a little later, it might be 10. That's how some people in chat want you to be 24/7 for real. If you want me to look at every 5-minute candle, breaking down every 5 candle. Can you explain the thought behind taking buys above 2005? See, I knew I'd get this question a lot today. That's why, I explained it earlier today already. Oh, did you close below? A minute and a half here. If you close below, you have some volume here, chat. The thought behind it is that every time price is able to drive up towards 2013, which is this area up here, price is able to come down and create a bond wick into these levels first. This level right here, this level right here. So I'm expecting the same thing to happen here if I'm taking buys above 2005, because you need liquidity, right? If price were to come down here and I were not to flip, because the data bias is bearish though, then you will break below 1992. And guess what? Below 1992, we'll take ourselves, right? And that's why I have sells below 1992, because if price will break those levels, then you'll have clean range coming down towards 1992, straight down towards 1985 and 1974. But that's why I'm not touching this range here, because we don't know what's going to happen here. It could be a bond wick or it could be just a rejection for us to drop down, right? Oh man, don't tell me this doji candle. This candle's gonna close doji here. This is the biggest candle you have during NY session, chat, and this candle is a total of 24 pips on the 5. Fun. Happy birthday, Nav. Your overall thought process strictly based on higher time frame. It's based on every time frame. Like, Our sells are below 1992 because their price were to come down below there. That's a daily candle flip. So we're using the day time frame to our advantage there. And as the day flips, the weekly will likely come down to rebreak the lows. Daily and weekly are used there in that case. But if you take buys above 2005, you'll then have a 1 hour bottom wick that comes down towards 1996, 95. And then as you come back up to rebreak the highs, you can say, okay, well, the 4 is breaking the highs now. And with the 4 and the 1 hour both breaking the highs, you have clean traffic to fill the next range at 2010 to 2014-ish levels. So we're using every time frame to our advantage here. It's not just like one particular time frame, right? You might have volume here though. In 4 minutes. And their FVG at 2016, I don't know what that is. I don't trade FVGs. I trade price action. Don't know what that is. Well, I know what that is, but I don't trade FVGs. 5,000 Nav's birthday. All right, thank you. Thank you for sending me money on Nav's birthday. Thank you. You know what spring is? I don't trade that. Whatever I trade is whatever I do on my screen for the last 4 years. If I didn't mention something in the last 4 years, I probably don't touch it. Everything I do, I mention, right? Like every trade we have taken, it's on the spreadsheet. You can go watch every trade. You get an over idea of how we trade here. But yeah, no, we don't use like indicators or anything, no. No candle patterns, none of that. I'm the middleman. Okay, I'm the middleman. Unfortunately for Nav. I might buy some Timmy's. True. You guys want to know each other about me though. True. Hold on.
Oh. No wicks. I gotta do his job. Shameless Asian plug. 8 p.m. Eastern. Be there. Or bad luck is gonna happen. You have to be there. It's almost like those share or you're gonna have bad luck. Like you have to show up or you're gonna have bad luck with trading for the next month. Just the way she blows. Steezy, I'll ask for half of that $5 that K donated. At what point is he trying to take a trade? You'll see in a few minutes, or just rewind until you see his trading view and he has his levels marked out. Now they got a Yodi game for you guys. Or Yodi land. No, I don't have a channel.
Oh man. Oof. Oh man, I thought my car window was open. I was like, uh-oh. Who trying to take my Costco membership in there? But luckily, I don't know how it opened. I swear it was like I locked it and everything. I don't know. That's weird. You have news here. It's CAD news chat again. Like I mean, you could get some volume, but it's nothing crazy. It's a yellow building permits and housing starts. You have red CAD folders. I want to see what that does though. To be honest, I'm gonna see what CAD JPY does here, but yeah, it's yellow folders. Nothing crazy, but it could pick up gold. But until we actually close aside this range though, there's no volume here as of right now. But yeah, you may pick up later, but I don't know. Looking like a late day today, a very late day. Yeah, like what did news do here? Just pop price up by 8 pips. Nice. Let's go on USD CAD or something. Oh, nice. 10 pips. You love to see it. Let's go on CAD GBP. My bad. GBP CAD GBP. Nice. 8 pips. Lovely. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Still got no closures though. What's your G point of view? Same point of view as yesterday. Buys above 167.241, sells below 165.184. Whatever's in between this range, there's no direction. You may come up. You're coming up here. Let's see if you can close above 167.241 though. You're coming close. Above 167.241, you got range towards 168.404. And if the day time frame closed above the range like it did, I mean, you're expecting technically today's price to drive up and make its way up towards next resistance, which is up here. So it makes sense from the higher time frame. If it were to drive up towards 168, everything will align, right? How long take you to reach 500K? What was your initial capital? 147. How do you identify which levels will there be volume coming in? Because look, think about it, right? Think about it. If this is the range you've been in all morning, right? This is your support that you've been rejecting off of. This is your resistance that you've been rejecting off of. If this has been the range you've been in all morning, then once you break out the range, like once you actually close outside the range, because we have never closed before, you'll see volume. That's what indicates volume. But volume doesn't mean, don't get around though. Volume doesn't mean just because you're breaking out the range, it doesn't mean you can take a position, right? Volume does not mean you have direction. It doesn't mean you have clean traffic. It just means that there's volume, right? And you need to break through certain ranges to get towards the traffic, the clean traffic slash your position levels. But yeah, like there's 3 different things. There's volume, then there's range, and then there's direction. You need all 3 to align and take trades, right? But the first step is volume. So that's why I'm waiting to see if we can close inside this range here, just so we can start to anticipate some positions that we can initially take. Spread on Blueberry. 1 pip. 1 pip on gold. 0.9 on GJ, which is not bad at all. I'm craving filet o fish from McDonald's. You gotta be some type of down bad to be craving filet o fish on a Tuesday morning at 8:35 a.m. Eastern here. God damn. Okay.
Just in general, just to be craving that, I think you gotta be down bad.
Yo, I'd rather eat a hungry man right now than filet o fish at 8:35 a.m. Eastern. Yo, Jordan Stafford, you guys brothers and sisters? Kay Stafford and Jordan Stafford. Oh, you have volume here. Nice. Okay. You see how you close below this area here? To the left, below the wicks? If this can break out too, that'd be great. Unfortunately, there's no sales until 92 though, but this is good for bottom wicks. This is very good. Oh, you don't know him? Yeah, I see you saying you guys are cousins. The McGriddle? Ah, hell nah, man. The McGriddle give you the McBrick. Every time I eat a McGriddle, it gives me the McBrick, bro. McGriddle, like they put some next type of syrup into the into the buns, man. The McBrick for crazy. Yeah, no. When I was a kid, I loved McDonald's, but as I got older, I think my palate changed, right? My taste palate. Man, I used to go to this local pizza shop in high school. I would go every day. It was like maybe like $2 for a slice of pizza, and they'll cut it in threes. It'd be one giant pizza, and they'll cut it in threes, right? As a kid, I loved that. And then as I got older, I went back there a couple months ago. It was not the same. I guess your taste palette changes as you mature.
This guy's asked this question a few times. He wants you to explain how to get out of the break-even stage.
How to get out of the break-even stage? Nothing. This is what you do. This is what you do. Everything that you do, you're doing right because you're at the break-even stage. You're not blowing accounts. You're not taking impulsive trades. You're just at the break-even stage. There's some things you need to refine. With time, those things will refine on its own. Well, for me, it refines on its own because I'm always sample sizing. I'm always back testing, always, right? So as you keep coming every day, taking the same trades you've been taking every day, after, you know, a year or so of you collecting data on certain trades in your journal that you should have downloaded at controlfx.com for free, once you look back at your stats at the end of the year, you can say, okay, my breakout has a low win rate. What can I do to fix it for next year? My flip has a low win rate, or my 30-minute time frame has a low win rate, and then you work on those things. You focus on those things, right? But you know now that with all the data you collected, you know which ones have a higher win rate and which ones you can take advantage of for the year after, and that's how you improve, right? After 1 year, okay, cool, improvement. After 2 years, improvement. 3 years, improvement. So you'll always be improving, and then it gets to a point where you can say, okay. Well, yeah, I guess to a point where you be comfortable, and but like for you, I'm forever gonna be looking to improve and get better because I'm always sample sizing, I'm always back testing, no matter, you know, how long I've been trading for, you know. So I'm always gonna be doing that, and you should be doing that too. It takes time though, right? And somebody's like, well, a year? Fuck that, man. I'm trying to get profit overnight. And this is why I don't like simulations, because simulations are great every now and then, but don't think that because you could take one simulation session during the weekend, come back the next week and be a new man. You'd be the same guy, right? Because the difference between a simulation and real trading is that there's no real time to it. Like, you're not waiting 30 minutes for a closure. You can skip the candle, wait for the closure, and take the entry. It's easy. But what's hard about trading isn't the entries. It's about patience, right? Waiting for the next sell to come. Like, that's what you gotta be disciplined for. So that's why I don't like simulations, because you can't wait for those things. You can just skip. I can't afford. And you know, take your positions accordingly. They're great though if you're testing out a new strategy. You want to know like the like some, you know, basic nuances about the strategy, but overall, to take your trade to the next level, it's I don't know. I'd rather you trade demo, to be honest. Yeah, like trade demo. At least you can wait for a counter close. But simulations, I mean, I did a simulation at Wixstan. We went undefeated for a month, but then we also went undefeated in real life for a month after that too.
No, we went undefeated for a year.
Oh yeah, no, for like 6 months, yeah. But then we went undefeated. We did go undefeated for a month and a half though in real life. In February.
Hey, I haven't had a loss on my stream since February 15th.
Damn, I haven't had a loss on my stream since April 14.
That's cool. Well, I'm gonna keep pushing it till we get a loss. I'm gonna milk the shit out of this winning streak.
But Wixstan, you have no spreadsheet. How do I know?
You can look at the streams.
But
There's people
Wixstan, I
that,
don't
that
want to
have literally been on every single stream. I don't really care. But it's just the fact, you know. You can't argue.
Damn, we have a
I'm
Tay
not
Stafford
even
too. We got three Staffords. K. What's the other guy's name?
Jay? Hey?
There was K. There was Jordan. And then there's
Tay.
Tay. Right? Who's that? Wait, no. Yeah, Tay.
Jordan, yeah. Tay
Yo,
and Jordan.
okay, who you
Yeah,
bringing in,
we got
man?
the
Yo, whole family
out here,
coming.
yo.
The whole
It's a
cookout.
family picnic.
Yeah, invite me to the cookout.
What? Damn.
Your chat, am I invited to your cookout? Am I invited to the family barbecue?
No, but I'm gonna hit you up to sponsor it beforehand. You want to sponsor a barbecue? We put a Controller FX logo across my whole yard.
What supercars do you have? I'm broke. I can't afford that shit. I have a BMW M4. I can't afford a supercar. Can't afford. I got no monies. No monies.
No money. Hey.
Nah, the BMW M4 is my beater car. It's my first car ever, so it's gonna be my beater car. And then once I go to Miami, I learn how. By that time, I'll be comfortable driving, you know, more cars and stuff. I'll have more time on the road, and then we can start looking at stuff then. But until then, you know, I only have my license for 2 months now. Still learning how to drive, obviously. Still learning how to turn left on the red light. Yeah, Chav, you guys have turned left on red light? I have. Shit, crazy.
Chat, hold on. Don has turned left on a red light onto oncoming traffic.
No, yesterday
While
though,
on the phone with me.
I was driving.
And in Toronto.
He said, "Yo, Wix, hold on, I'll call you back." He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Yeah, there's a car coming at me." He said he had to pull over. That's why he's special, chat, right? We gotta preserve Don. If you can, send this guy a helmet, a seatbelt, a fucking bubble wrap. I don't care what you send him. We gotta preserve this guy. He's dangerous.
No clean traffic to the left, exactly. There was some candles there, creating support and resistance.
Send Don some bubble wrap. Let's wrap him up. This guy's dangerous.
Do you see that they just announced the intersection on Queensway will be closed for 4 years?
4 years on Queensway? That's a mess. That's gonna be Eglinton 2.0.
Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. It's like, okay, so 4 years, more like 20 again?
No way, 4 years to maybe start the development process. To start like 4 years? That's a pretty hefty intersection.
They're just gonna start outlining where the construction job's gonna start, and then 4 years from now they'll start it.
Get ready for traffic elsewhere.
Yeah.
Y'all thought y'all had places to drive around? New traffic incoming. Wicks need 100 till 10. Oh, we almost had 10K. Chat. Kieran killed the plug today, right? So you're gonna have another plug. Asian session plug number 2. How shameless of us. Yeah, be there 8 p.m. We're on a 13 win streak. We haven't had a loss since February 15th. Keep pushing it. Keep pushing it. People are like, you're jinxing it. One of these days, it's gonna be considered a
Green,
jinx.
you better chill the
The day
links
we
because
lose.
someone's got a message the chat and be like, hey, don't spam the links. I'm not clicking on that. I'm not watching that now. Yeah, go watch Wick's stream
Sometimes
tonight,
Wicks
chat.
laughs. And Kieran look down. No, they do that all the time. It's not sometimes. That's all the time.
Wick's not always be
Very
laughing though.
precision
I'll
symbol.
always be bringing the vibes. Yo, chat, you have volume here, guys. So you see how we're like closing outside this range here? This is the start of volatility, and you're gonna see it pick up, right? Now, all price needs to do next is find direction. But this will be the start though. Like this is when your session really starts, and you can start to lock things up and start to or lock things in and start to mark up your charts again, or mark up charts in general, because you're gonna see volume that leads to price. You're looking at though 9:30. I'll say 9:30 to 9:45 will be your positions today, for us at least. Because we need above 2005 for buys, or we need below 1992, right? And it comes down to how this 4-hour candle closes as well. I will say though, as long as the 4-hour candle here, I'm not sure what levels you have, Wicks, but I have a support formed right here, at 2001. As long as the 4-hour candle
I got
closes,
a resistance at 10K.
Huh?
I got a resistance at 10K.
or is it 2003 here? Yeah, I'll say like. Yeah, like 2001. If you can close bearish respecting, there's a possibility the next candle could still drive up after breaking the highs at 2005. So those would be our buys anyways, about 2005. And if we do close below, then we'll look for ourselves obviously below 1992. But it doesn't really change like anything on the smaller time frame. It's just the higher time frame that changes things. And we can use the higher time frame to our advantage. But yeah, the 4-hour candle close would be pretty key here, I'll say. Because if this 4-hour candle could close bearish here, the next one come down, fills awake. That'll be us tapping 97, 95 for liquidity. You come back up, break the highs at 2006. That'll be a 5-minute closure above the range on the 5, right? This level right here that we have coming across. You take buys above there on a closure, and then take buys going up, but then you'll have a huge wick formed on the higher time frame, and that's your liquidity grab for price to drive. If you don't drive, then you come back down close below 1992. Perfect. You will take styles below there. But shortly, I'm confident there'll be a trade today, but 9:30 to 10 will be your positions. 9:30 to 10.
Yeah, you ruined my Asian plug. I'm almost at 10K subs.
Damn, I hit 10K
I
on
said
Twitter
I had my
yesterday.
You hit 10K on Twitter already?
Yeah, I hit 10K on Twitter yesterday.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, 10.1K.
Boy, it's bullish.
Bro, you gotta be on Twitter, man. You could grow your channel on Twitter, like naturally, as you tweet, and you probably tweet a lot, to be honest. Wix time be like, this,
Nah,
nah, bro, you be tweeting about tomatoes every day.
Fuck the tomatoes. I say one thing about RR, I'm gonna get canceled.
That's cool.
Hey, with it. I'm good.
What's your wish to
Start a
award?
war.
Yeah.
Start a war on Twitter.
Yeah, nah. You'll be fine on Twitter, bro. You should make a Twitter though. It'll grow your page and your channel for sure. 100%. It ain't gonna harm you. Just tweet and log off. That's what I do. Don't read the comments. Just tweet and log off.
Hit and run.
Yep. Just don't read the don't come back and read the comments, because you know Twitter be Twitter. Twitter be Twitter.
Twitter be tweeting.
You see this volume chat? You see how we have volume here? Some of you guys are probably asking me now, well, Don, if there's volume here and you're looking for sells below 1992, why don't you take sells right here towards 1992? Because there's no direction yet. Any given point, you can still flip bullish, right?
Oh, it is respecting the resistance on every time frame though, on the higher
Yeah.
time frame as well.
Like I am bearish there, right? But it doesn't mean I can take sells anywhere. I need structure to break first. And my structure, I'm not sure you have wicks, but I got levels below 92. And that could change. It could be below 97 instead, chat. That might be the new, that could be a level. But I want to see how the 4-hour candle closes first. And I want to see who can break the 4-hour lows. Because this 4-hour close is key. Like that, it could be below 97 instead, which is not bad. Because below 97, you have range coming down towards like.
What do you have? 97.5.
97.5 exactly.
So we
Yeah.
have, yeah, that's the level we had from Asian.
Yeah. Disregarding this, look
So-
at this, look at this, look at this, right? Disregard this.
So our buy last night was at 97.5.
Oh yeah. And that's your support now.
97.54. Nah, yeah, once you break that, that's going to become the new resistance. The thing is, you couldn't really take sells below there until now because at this point now it's a range 2 breakout once you get all the way down there. Before, like last night, if you were going to come back in range there, you couldn't take those sells. And it did come back in range and it came right back up to retest the highs. It's just that now that we've retested the highs, broke them, came up even higher. And if we head back down past 2000, past the first support, and then all the way down 97.5, below that, it's just clean range to 92.
Even below 92,
90.
like worst case you can't catch 97. Below 92, you have range to 85.
I have 92.9. Our sells from yesterday were marked at 92.9. Still a valid level.
Also, 92 is a day flip. And if the day flip after it creates a top wick here, you got range towards the wick fill, right? 81, 85,
yeah.
and you're like below 92. If you don't like the 97 chat, it's clean. Like but again, like
Clean.
my sells are below 92 right now, but it could be 97 based on how the 4-hour candle closes here in 7 minutes. So we're starting to get some volume. But you know why? I think I know why. Also, I didn't want sells below 97 because I wanted to bomb wick for the 4-hour candle /1. And at any given point, it can come down towards 97, still respect 92, and still flip for buys. But we'll see. We'll see what it does here. But you see how our trading chat, like the words me and Wix are using, there's a lot of if, you know, there's not like it will do this, it will do that, it will reject here, we will take buys, it rejects here. It's more of like if it does this, we're going to do this. It's like an equation, right? We have a 1, we need another 1 to make 2. That did not come out right, but you know what I mean? you know what I'm saying?
That
was a worst comparison ever.
Yeah, there's a certain workflow to it. There's certain things must happen in a certain order in order for us to be certain.
Jeez.
Viewers last night, yeah, we hit peak viewers, peak likes last night. We had more likes than Don has right now.
Yo, chat, mouse pads out now. If you guys, this is a special surprise that I was telling you guys about the last couple of days. Website's coming out. No, my bad. What's next is gonna be the clothes and then in person or my bad. Free website, clothes, and then in person. That's what's next up. That's what's next on my agenda. So I have a busy couple of months, but we got a lot of shit for you guys. But
When did this go live?
This went live last night.
Or like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, like 2 in the morning. But
I randomly woke up and I checked Instagram and I'm like seeing this bit, and this guy posts 11 seconds ago. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing awake?
I'll try and get it up for you. That's because I promised everybody yesterday, and
Whoa.
it was yesterday, kinda. Before I went to bed. But yeah, it's out. All 4 versions, all 4 or 2 colors, 4 versions. Pretty dope, pretty dope.
Down said before Asian, yeah.
What are you talking about? Do you use any instruments to give you more info on a bias of gold, or you go off what you see in the ranges? I go off of time frames, all time frames. I don't go off of other instruments though. No indicators, nothing like that. Just all price action, but different time frames, right? Like we take advantage of everything regarding price action. Candles, top wicks, bottom wicks, closures, high time frames, weekly, daily, 4-hour, monthly, 15, 5, everything. Everything. Can I play Valorant? Yeah, you can. It's what is it again? It's my bad. It's what do you call this? Stitch edges, rubber surface, anti-slip. So the bottom of it sticks to your desk. It won't move. And the top is stitch edges.
And the right side of it is carbon fiber. Carbon fiber.
Couple fiber.
Carbon
Carbon
fiber.
fiber.
Carbon fiber. I'm gonna make a carbon fiber mouse pad. That's funny. That is funny, my friend. Not gonna lie.
Should have made the whole thing carbon fiber.
Yeah. How many people we got watching right now, chat? 2.1k people? I appreciate you being here today, man. 2.1k people and 500 likes? Chat, let's get to
That's Asian
1,000
numbers.
likes today, guys. Come on. Like, this is a free stream. There's no charge. There's free spreadsheets, free playbooks, free journals, free sample size sheets. All we ask for is a like.
And a
You
sub.
know, I appreciate you being here, Dom. Thanks for all the donuts today, the 936. I will be giving $5 to Nav. Because $5 of it was towards Nav. Oh, damn, 670 is jumping. Can we get 900? Look, chat. The analysis is like there's a resistance here. There's a support here right now. We're in a range here from 2100 to 1800, right? Once you break out above this range here, like once you get a closure outside this range, you start to head up towards the next resistance, which is 2400, right? But you need to close first. So once you close above, you'll see continuation. Until then, you're gonna start to range here for a bit. It could pick up at around 930, 915. We could be at 2400 then. But as of right now, I think we're in a range from 2100 to 2000 until you actually have that breakout, because this is the range we're in. So you could get a fake out though. Could be a range one fake out. Be careful for that. I won't be taking sales below there. I'll be waiting for a price to break back into the range, because that'll be around Wordle time, and we'll come back up to retest the highs. All right.
Yeah,
So that's what I'm waiting
not
for.
really trading above all-time highs here.
Oh yeah, don't be trading above all-time highs.
I'm not trading all-time highs. I'm waiting for a retracement to the current highs.
Like you.
Oh, Marcos, what up, buddy?
Marquise. Yo, Marcos coming out of Toronto tomorrow. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna see you tomorrow, man. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. What time is your flight landing? What time are you gonna get here at? In the morning or what?
Yeah, what time do you land? And what airline?
And what flight number?
What airport actually?
What terminal?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what terminal? I'll be there.
We're all gonna meet you.
Chat's like, who the fuck is Marcos? Marcos is a friend of mine. A friend of ours, actually. A friend of DVS.
Front of the stream.
Friend of the stream. He's been here since the start. Who the fuck is that man? Coming down here, there's lots of. You see how this volume now, chat? That picked up, right? Now I want to see if we can get direction. This is good though. Look at the 4-hour close. If we close below, if we can close below 1998 here, which I highly doubt in 20 seconds here, we're still closing below here though. That's cool. What do you have here? Let's see. 4-hour resistance. Yeah, 2004 we're respecting here. Yeah, let's see what happens here. It comes down to just how Price prints here. It breaks out. Let's see. You're not looking for sells here though, Wix, right? Like you're not looking for sells anywhere below 2001.
Oh no.
Yeah. Don't get in about me though, you know?
My next opportunity is 98.4.
Yeah, we need some liquidity first, no?
And that would be the, we'd break, at that point, we'd break the previous 4-hour low.
Mm-hmm.
98.4. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And on the 5-minute, we have clean range if you draw a level there. Oh, I got you.
Here you go, man. I'm gonna delete my tools and let you draw.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Syria. We have this to fill.
Hey, Wick, you're 40+ years old, right? What the disrespect?
Closure here. We have this to fill. Closure here. We have this to fill. So you see, we just tend to come down below that area. So 98.4, we could use this as an advantage point and then have runners to these lows.
Nah, I picked Wix up by the bootstraps. How much you make today, Wix?
10,000.
10,000.
10,000. Hey, let me tell you something. Age is just a state of mind. I haven't even hit my peak yet. My peak, next 10, 15, 20 years.
Damn, my bad, V.
That's going to be my best years. Hey, I'm in the best shape of my life and only getting better.
It's not about age, chat. It's about what's up here.
Yo, when did you get that picture of me in there?
I'm trying to find that video, the bootstrap video. That video is funny. Oh.
So you give me 10,000, I ain't tripping.
Look at these two handsome gentlemen smiling. Two handsome gentlemen.
Back when things were.
Wait a minute, things are cool. Oh, this one the playbook dropped February 11th. Damn. See, chat, we've been dropped this playbook, and now it's on a mouse pad. That's crazy. That is crazy.
3 multi-millionaire days.
Where's the video of Oh, this is
That he doesn't know who you are.
Yeah, that's crazy still. That's crazy still.
That's what happens, you know. You make a little money, you forget.
That's cool though, man. That's cool. I'm his #1 student though, you know. #1 student. Yeah, this is a good post by the way, chat. If you guys haven't done so yet, go watch this post. It's a pretty good post. How to stop over trading. You stop. It's such a pretty good post. Pretty good post.
Yeah, did you find it?
Oh, my bad.
R.I.P. Huey.
It wasn't Huey. RP Huey though, but it was the other video. It was the Forex
Oh
meme.
yeah,
It was a Forex meme one.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to be a Forex trader. You see this? This is my construction site.
Shout out to this podcast. This podcast was crazy. Shout out to his Trading Nut for putting me on the map. Trading Nut.
He blew 20 accounts.
He knew what he was doing when he made the name Trading Nut. No, it was not that video. It was another video.
I remember
it
that.
It was this one.
How did I get that? Forex. I wouldn't lie.
No. Oh, okay.
Against my brand new Benz. How did I get that? Forex. I wouldn't lie. I'm the Forex guy. Guys, I just hit the lottery. I'm not talking Lotto Max. I'm talking Forex. There's only one way to success, and that's Forex. Right now, I'm going for a walk, and I'm making money, guys. This can be you. Guys, I'm getting so much money, I just decided to open my own construction company. And that's all because of Forex. We're making money by the bucket load, man.
Forex guy.
You're still working a 9-to-5 job. I'm making money by the second. Would I lie? I'm the Forex guy.
I lie, I'm the Forex guy.
Ben over here, making money by the second. He's making money right now. Ben, how much money you make today?
I made 20K.
20K? 20K? When did you start, man?
Started yesterday.
I found him on the sidewalk. I'm gonna show you the sidewalk. I found him on the sidewalk, guy. He was sitting right here. I picked him up by the bootstraps and I made him make money. You guys can do it too. It's easy, baby. Guys, right now I'm sitting at...
Bruh. That video was mad funny, man. He's from Toronto too. Those street sounds look very familiar. That's Toronto.
Yeah, and I got the money on my phone because I talk to the money.
Oh yeah, that video.
I got money on my watch.
Oh, I seized the money.
Money walk with me.
I got money in my shoes because I walk with the money.
Got money on my hat because money on my mind.
Money in my shades because I
Money
see
on
the
my
money.
glasses because I see the money.
What do you
Money on my
say?
shades.
Money in my drink, or money in my bread? Because was it bread? I don't read it. Something about food. Turn your ATM into no. Turn your phone to an ATM. Don't lie, chat. How many of you guys have had that in your bio at one point? Don't lie. I know for a fact some of you guys have had that in your bio at one time. You guys probably put turn your phone into an ATM with a little ATM emoji.
Why ain't I making 20K? Well, you got to show up at the boot camp
I'm looking at you.
and bring your bootstraps.
Why ain't I making 20K? Because you making 100K. Why would you aim for 20K? Turn your ATM into a phone. Okay. Like the old camera and background better. I was thinking of changing it. I was thinking of moving it back to where it was before. I might change it, yeah. I might change it. Can gold come down here, chat? Can we come down towards 1997? What'd you have, Wix? 98, you said?
98.4. So I agree with 97. I have a level there, but 98.4, if you look across, we tend to drive down every time we get a close there on the 5.
Yeah, I mean, 4 closed bearish here. It also closed bearish rejecting too. This is gonna be a very interesting opening to the candle chat. This whole hourly candle is the start of the NY session, right? And this hourly candle is gonna set up nicely for the next hourly candle. Like the 10 a.m. candle would be lovely, because you'll see what this candle does. You'll see if it rejects the support, or you'll see if it continues straight through.
98.420.
Okay.
Hey.
How should I calculate my lot size? There's websites for that. There's even if you're trading on
Use your
MT5
head.
on your computer. That too.
Look at website. Just use your head. If the math ain't mething in your head,
Yeah,
website ain't helping you.
it's true.
It's pretty easy, you know. What's 1% of your account size? Okay, cool. That's 1% of your account size. Let's say 1% of your account size is $1 million, right? So if 1% of your account size is $1 million, then what's 100% of your account size? 100 million. So let's say you want to risk 1 million per trade, and your stop loss is 50 pips. You would need to figure out what the loss size would be. I thought I was going somewhere with that, but I didn't realize I don't know what the lot size is for $1 million. Chat, what's the lot size of that? What's $500,000? What's $1 million?
Just keep pressing the button till you hear that ding.
Yeah.
Once you hear ding, you can't press the button no more.
See, this is why I use fixed lot sizes / percentages, because I don't like seeing like 4.25 lot, 5.65 lot. I just rather see a fixed lot, straight numbers, and fixed numbers. Then once it's over a certain amount for pips, I know it's over 2%. Okay, cool. I'm not taking that trade. Risk is too big for me.
That's what she said.
2,000 lots. Okay, thank you.
I'm sure there's people that trade 2,000 lots.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's people that we don't know of,
What's the
chat,
limit?
that have
5K lots? What's the limit on your broker? 5,000 lots?
I'm not too sure. I know it's 4 lot per trade. I'm not sure what you can stack it
500
to.
lots. 500.
I've never tried. Should I try it? Say chat.
Now, do it.
All right.
Count
Buy or sell.
alone.
I'll click one button. Ding, ding. Yo, man, I met with Reza the other day, and then he took my phone, right? Because I showed him something on my MT5. He takes my phone and he goes, "Yo, Don, what if I just start pressing buy and sell here?" I'm like, and it was this account. It was this account right here. I was like, oh, man, I knew it. I should have stayed home. Fucking knew it.
Reza killed the vibe with
will
that.
fire
I'm like,
your ass so
yo, and
quick.
think, you're having a good time, and then that one friend comes in, makes a joke. You're like,
All right, somebody call him an Uber and take him home. Did you meet him on like neutral territory, or did you go pick him up?
I went to his crib. I went to his mansion.
Yo, I can't believe you're out right now. Reza had the opportunity to fucking knock your ass out, tie you up, put you in the basement in front of his setup, and trade his MT5 terminal, and he didn't do that. El Reza.
Shit got so
Damn,
graphic.
dog, that was your one way to fucking prosperity, and you blew it. The guy was in your house. Damn, we could have seen Don streaming from Reza's basement right now, but no. Watching this live. Damn it. El Reza.
Damon, I mark my levels every day at the start of every stream. So every stream from 2020 to today, I mark my levels every morning. Watch that part of it every day, and you'll understand. Sobbing and shit.
Where Don be over here blinking, we'd be like, Don, blink twice if you're in trouble. Don be over here.
That's fucked up.
Take 2 positions if you need help. Full margin your account. Click.
Why you never mention when you place a trade though?
What the fuck? Bro, there's no trades taken today. What do you mean?
Definitely first day.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay, new guy.
Get the spoon.
What the fuck are you talking about? No trades. What do you mean? We have a whole spreadsheet of this stuff. What do you mean? What?
Got some.
We
got
have
some
live
clear
trades
skin,
yesterday on
dog.
stream.
Just
Screenshot? No, I
discuss.
give. Forget a screenshot. You know what? We gave a whole stream out of the trade. What do you mean no trades?
Oh, you use clear still? What do you use? Neutrogena? What are you using? You got some clear ass skin, dog.
Free McGriddles every day. Yeah, no, there's trades here. There's been 157 wins, 48 losses, and 72 break-evens the last 2 years on stream. What do you mean?
That's the thing. You just never tell anyone that you're in a trade.
Yeah, for now I'm just doing screenshots. Right here. No? Right here, man. Look, sell stops here. Boom, 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 boom. Next thing you know, price got activated. Boom, 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 boom. Man address. Boom, 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 boom. Close fold. Boom, 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 boom. and there's a trade. You just missed it. You know why? You stream hopping. You're watching another stream. Of course you're gonna miss it if you watch another stream. Oh wow, yo, CAD News really dropped GBP CAD by 15 pips.
Massive.
CPI. Yeah, nah, CPI was tough today. CPI was tough. You got, yo, wait, don't you have 98 420?
Is there?
Oh no, they didn't close below 420.
No, we're not there yet. It's well, 98 420 didn't close below, and I'd still need to see a 5-minute range created here. At least a 30 pullback or something, because you have a 30 level here. You
Yeah.
can close below it, and then
See,
get a pullback.
The
Would
one
make
hour,
sense.
the 1 hour didn't close below. I would have assumed we came up for a top wick. I wanted to see like at least 2005 or something get tapped again. But this is the level. This is the level. Then I mean, if you drive through, you drive through.
I think 97.5. Like when we discussed it, like this small levels with volume, they get filled. The 98.42 to 97.5. It's just on the small time frame. It's very clean range. Once it goes there, it probably won't stop. We'll fill it, and then we'll get a closure below 97, maybe a wick up to 99 areas.
92 looks clean. Like for below 97 chat, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably need a top wick somewhere. I'll need a top wick tapping like, well, I would prefer one tapping in 2002. Looking left, I'm looking at this right here, right? I'm looking at these levels here. Oops. I'm looking at this. Anywhere in the zone for rejections for top wicks. Yeah, and then below 97 it'll be off the rip.
If you look on the hourly, you could see the top wicks coming across there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean you have a 4-hour closure. And the 4 also closed. If it closed below this minus support too, right?
These wicks coming
across.
Then, yeah. So you want to come back up into these wicks and reject off that area to drive down.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can break.
Which might be a top wick on the next 30.
But yeah, NYC open. Yeah, you don't even have NYC open yet. And you have all this volume already, right? So imagine what happens when NYC opens. Like, again, chat 9:45, like 9:30 to 10 will be your trades, right? You'll see the setup shortly.
It's just another catalyst for volume, right? And the catalyst for volume, volume tends to go in the direction of price action. Right now, it's forming bearish, right? And once we have our catalyst for volume, we should move in the direction of price action.
I will say though, chat, you see how I had buys above 2005 if you were to come down? So now these lines are officially valid. Like these buys above here is officially valid now because you came down and tapped those levels to the left, all right? So if you're tapping these levels and you break back above 2005 later on, I'll take buys going up. I'll take buys going up above 2005. But only if you were to come up now, because if price were to come all the way up now and close above, this right here would have just been a liquidity graph for price to drive up. You have the 1 hour celery, 4 hour celery on the break of the highs, and you'll be continuing up if that's the case. But if not, then you just start to head back down and close below 97 and 92. It's gonna be a good day, sir. But be patient, or else it won't be a good day. You prefer Vinny's black coffee or confess with that? Probably confess with that. Can you just mix the black coffee with ice?
Yeah, I don't understand the.
Yo, Wixon, guess what? Actually, never mind. What do you say, Kieran?
I don't understand that. Like, don't they just brew it on the ice? Like, what's different?
They it's some machine. Every time my parents go to Vietnam, they come back and they bring this home. It looks like this. Y'all wash like 1,000 dishes when you want to make coffee. Y'all wash. It comes with 3 sets. It comes with this, this, and this. Y'all wash all 3 pieces every time you make coffee. But Yeah, you put the coffee grains in here, then you put this on top to smush it down, then you put hot water, you put it on top of it. you put water in here, and then it just drips down. It takes like 25 hours to drip down. By the time it drips down, you put in your condensed milk, and then you put in your that just condensed milk. You shake it up. You wait for that shit to cool down, because you put the ice in, it'll melt the ice, and then you put it in the ice, and then you drink it, and then it takes like 20 seconds to drink, and you're like, wow, all that for this. But nah, it's good though. I like it, but it's a shit ton of time. It takes a lot of time, because you gotta wait for it to cool down. You want iced coffee. It's good though, but it looks like this is what I drank this morning. Because in Vietnam, they'll go to like those coffee shops, and the thing in Vietnam, what they do is they go to coffee shops, they sit down at the coffee spots, and they just chill for the night and drink coffee. And that's why why my dad drinks coffee at 10 p.m. at night, because he's used to that lifestyle.
I'm gonna go to the Cuban spot and get that shit you can see sound with. I'm gonna get that culada. What's they call it? Ooh, cafecito. Viet coffee strong? No, it's not Cuban coffee strong.
Viet food is good though. Yo, I heard Viet food was like I'm not even biased, chat. I swear they said Viet food was like top 10 in the world. I can see it. I think Indian's like number 1 or something.
Indian food's huge in the UK, I know that for sure.
Yeah.
I recently put my mom onto Vietnamese food.
United States is number 10? Oh man. They put Italian as number 1? Yo, wait, do you guys eat Ukrainian food at home, or do you guys like, or nah? Like, is there dishes, or do you guys eat American food?
No, my girl is from the Asian side of the world,
your girl's Asian.
So she cooks a lot of that good stuff. But she's like,
What's that good stuff? Grilled tomatoes?
She's grilled tomatoes. No,
Oh, she leaves that up to you, right?
She makes shit like you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't know. Like I'd name dishes and you'd be like,
no, name it. I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, so she makes a mean lagman, which is a.
Oh yeah, I know what that is.
You don't know what that is.
I do.
Then she makes a mean rice pilaf. She makes. He's looking it up. Okay.
Oh yeah, I know what that is. Go on.
Yeah. Lagman, look it up. Lagman.
Like a stew.
She makes like. She's not Uzbek. She's from Kyrgyzstan. She's Kyrgyz. You're like, where the fuck is that? And that's next to Kazakhstan. That's like the Asian side of Russia. Basically.
Ooh, you're coming close. Keep talking about food, Wix. I think there's volume here. You're pushing the volume.
I'm gonna go get me a fillet mignon right now. Not cook it at all.
Blue, okay. You want a celebration? I mean, you want congratulations?
Nah.
You want congratulations?
This shit is beyond well done. This shit is congratulations.
It's not bad, Chad. You broke the 4. You broke these 4 lows here, right? Man, if you can flip on a daily time frame, which is at 94 here, this is perfect. Below 97 is not bad. Again, I think I wanted the 92 because like what was the reason why I wanted 92 again? I think that's the 4 the day you flip the breakout lows. Yeah, I wanted to see the breakout lows, but you can just assume that we're breaking through these ranges here. If you get a top wick, here's the thing, chat. If you get a top wick tapping like, you know, 99, then I'll look for buys or sells. My bad, sells below. I'll look for sells coming down towards 92. If there's no top wick towards like these levels to the left here, 99, 2000, then I can't enter trades here. I'm gonna just wait for price to close below 92, because that was what I originally wanted today, right? Below 92 for sells. So worst case, we just take sells below 92, but I'll only get in here if I get a top wick. That's the only way I can get in my sells here. Yeah, like 92, 99, 2000. Because look left here, that's where your price can't tap last time before it made its way down as well, right? So that's where I'll prefer price to tap today in order for me to have a sell stop here. You do have a 30 closure in 5 minutes too, so that's key.
For this to drive, this 30 closure in 5 minutes needs to leave a bottom wick, right? Maybe next 30 to come up to the areas that we're talking about.
Yep. The top wick for a 30 of the next candle, right? Tapping 99, 2000, and then the flip of that 30 candle will also be the flip of the 5 slash celery.
Nice liquidity grab on the higher time frame, flip on the lower time frame, a fake out basically. You're gonna get a closure back below 97 at 420.
Yep. I mean, the day bias is bearish, right? And now it's starting to show like it's flipping bearish here. I mean, you flip bearish on the daily below 92, you have nowhere else to go, chat, but 81. So don't be stressed.
Fill the daily wick.
Yeah, exactly. You have the whole daily wick to fill. You haven't even filled it yet, right? So don't be stressed if you're not able to catch this piece or this piece, right? I plan for this piece, and that's why I'm looking to plan to take. But I can't be mad upset if price is driving down here. If I wanted to enter, I would have entered already, right? But I don't. Because below 92, yeah, you have clean range coming down towards 85. Very clean range. Oh, but this spot right here, chat, is the same spot we took sells yesterday at 95 to 92. Same exact price point. This is clean though. This is perfect. This is things you see how, but before the move happened, we anticipated volume off of these candles here. Right now, it's just picking direction, right? So once you break below here, you'll see direction in price, and you'll see it start to head further. But this right here chose volume the moment you broke out of this range here, right? But in this case today, once it broke out of the range and continued down that direction, it's not always that case. Like sometimes you can break out of this range, but you may not have direction until, like, you may break out this range, come back up here, break above here, and find a direction afterwards. Like it's not always that when you'll find a direction off the rip of the breakout, but it does indicate volume. It does indicate volume. That's what happened there. Let's give it 2 minutes here, see what happens. But lock it in, chat. We're coming close for positions, right? Again, I said 9:30, 9:45. That was accurate too. That was off from price action. Yeah, what's this level? 88. Clean. But Don, the 5 minute sub replay, that might not be bad in 2 minutes. It'll be a 3-minute count too.
Anyone else want to remind JC to reload the stream?
Why? What do you say?
That boy's stuck on bag milk.
Oh no, it's because was in James was like, BRB, gotta go get some bagged milk.
Oh, all right. I thought he was streaming that. Well, he's gonna miss the trade. That's for sure. Yes.
No. Mouse pads out now. ControlFX.com. Long version, short version.
The big one. I want the
All
big one.
versions. All versions out now.
I got you. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you don't gotta spam it, but
I think the white one would be great, like
Bruh.
for like 5 years from now. If you want
Psychopath.
to like, if you want to just be able to like show your story, the history of your come up. I mean, the white mouse pad will have all of that just fucking stained onto it. Your entire
it's,
fucking journey, your
it's
entire
definitely a
trading
color
journey will be
that
stained on there.
I wouldn't want to use for a mouse pad. All the blood, sweat, and tears from trading on that mouse pad.
All of it will be reflected on that mouse pad.
Look at that. You tapped 93. So now look, can you close below a 93 now, right? That's what you're looking towards. Like, can you close below here? So let's see what I do here. Let's see what price does here. But if we flip bearish here, this is a new 30-minute candle too, chat. Look where the 30-minute candle closed. Back into range. So back to your back testing, right? Back into this range here. Look left. Every time you close back into this range here, what happens to the left-hand side? You're looking at this to the left here. If this is your resistance here, then this is your support down here at 88. So if you're breaking back into this range on a 30-minute time frame, there's a high chance you'll likely fill it because these candles to the left came down, right? Tapped that level there, came down, so came down, right? So you're looking into tapping like 85s, 82 levels, right? The day candle I think has broken the lows, if I'm not wrong. I believe so. Yeah, daily candle did break the lows. So now it's just a matter of the small and time frame lining up, which is just the 5 closure. You get a 5 closure below 92 off the rip skis. We'll take them. And we'll have our stops likely going to be, we have decent stops at 2. We can have stops above here, 98, and then have target all the way down here towards like 85. And it'll be a clean traffic candle. But yeah, that'll be our entries. All right, so give it like 3 minutes here, chat. And then in 3 minutes, if you get a closure, we'll take it. If it does not close, then wait for the next 5-minute candle. And we keep waiting until it actually closes.
When
Again,
we say decent stops, chat, it means somewhere between the 50 to 100 pip range. It's a new lifestyle. It will prevail.
I'll get some water here though. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Perfect.
If it drives here, it drives, will chat, right? 30-minute can still drive. Don't get me wrong. 30-minute wick fill can come down, but I want to take off the
Bro, just go grab some liquidity, please. Hurry up.
I got something to do.
You're delaying us here.
I think 1981 was target. Stop loss is like
guy.
around.
Green sitting there waiting to press send.
Nice. All right, hold on, give me 2 minutes. Give me 1 minute. I'll be back for the closure.
Got 1 minute? All right, well, he's the seahorse again. Shameless Asian session plug time. Chat, be there tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. The streak continues. Don't miss the fun. If I didn't know Green any better, he's going to drop a link right now and he's going to spam it. There it is. Green's on point. You know, hit that link, don't drop a like there. You can't. Just go sub to the channel. Right? Yeah, Monday through Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, we're on that channel, and in the mornings we're here. Oh, what are you doing? Can I help you? How'd you get past security? That's what I want to know. You want Jello? All right. Karen, if you have your own plug, you can plug it now because I gotta go deliver some Jello.
Priorities.
Yeah, you got something you want to plug?
Just myself, I guess. I'll just chill here.
Plugging these holes in my account. Stop it from leaking. I know you want Jello. I want Jello too.
Didn't close below. This is why we're waiting for a closure, chat. Look at this. Like if we were just impulse trade there just because we wanted a trade, fucking this thing would have rejected, right? So you need a closure. But this is good now though because this bullish candle does form support here, and once you close below, you come down. But if we're closing bullish here, I would expect this next candle to likely drive up, come up, create a top wick towards 97, right? And as it does that, once you start to close back below, 92, we'll start to head back down. right? You know what I mean? So wait for a closure. It's key. 92 level is key. 92.7 level is very, 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 very key. Very crucial candle. 30-minute career top wick here. Look left on the 30-minute time frame. If you guys take a look at where price closed there, you can say, okay, well, every time you close below 93, you had a top wick tapping 35. You had a top wick tapping 96, or my bad, 95, 96, right? So you need that to form. And then once you flip bearish, obviously, you're looking down at like 1988, which is pretty clean. But yeah, like anywhere between 96, 95 for a top wick, which we're basically tapping into. It's just a matter of when we can flip and how it can flip is what we're trying to figure out now, or if it can flip. What's good about that though is that we're waiting for that. We're not just gonna assume that's gonna flip. We're gonna wait for it to flip. I want to see something real quick though. Resistance here, resistance here. Hold on, where are my levels? Yeah, 2005. Okay, 2005, 97, 92. 2007, 95, 93. 2007, 95. Yeah, you could possibly see even like 99 here, chat, to be honest. 99 can even get tapped too, but the flip of it would be clean, right? Below 93, you have clean range going down towards 85. Yeah, it's a pretty strong level. Pretty strong level. I can maybe we might get the onion instead though. Like the onion is only valid here, chat. Like we can take the onion, but the onion, you guys seen that video? The onion, it's only gonna be valid if we, I'll say a range bound breakout may not be bad, or onion, but you need to tap at least like 97, 99 first, I'll say, for that to happen. So if price comes up here and it ends up looking like this, next count closes bearish at resistance after tapping like 99. Okay, yeah, this might not be bad, right? Because then you can anticipate the 30-minute flip here and take the 30-minute flip instead of the breakout lows and just anticipate price to drive through. So we may have entries here, but we'll see. Well, I want to see how that forms, or if that forms first, to make a decision off that. Things have picked up though, for sure. Maybe this 5 might close below. Who knows? You have 2 minutes left, chat. If this 5 closes below, then guess what? Off the rip, it will be no top wick needed, just off the rip. Because you have clean traffic. And it'll be the same time as yesterday too, like 9:40, right? Same exact time as yesterday. And GJ still hasn't moved yet. GJ is still at the top of the resistance. Yeah, the reason I think 92 was, chat, because you know, oh, I know why it was 92 I was looking for specifically today. Because if you look left here at these levels, chat, if you look left at these levels here, these levels here, these levels here, this is where price has rejected off of in the past before it drove up. So earlier on we're looking for buys right above 2005, but we needed price to come down and tap these levels first for buys to be valid. And I think that's why I wanted below 92, because any given point here, the 30 with it closing respecting this minor support here, and the 1 hour respecting that minor support, any given point you can flip on the hourly. And if it does that, then you break above 2005, you take buys above there going up towards 2013, 2012, right? But I think that was why I initially wanted 1992 to break specifically, because you can reject at any given point between 96 or 97 to 92 as you're tapping into these levels to the left here. But yeah, I think that was exactly why I was looking for buys above there, or below 92, not below 97 or below 98. Let's see what happens. We could get buys, could get against others there. I don't know. It's just whatever the market prints here. What's ultimate high viewer count? Like 2.8. I don't think we're gonna get it today. But yo, chat, if you guys haven't done so yet, man, if you guys are enjoying the streams here, if you guys are enjoying the patience here, as you can see, there was a resistance here on price, and you closed above it, right? So since you closed above the range, you came out towards 24. Like our analysis earlier said 24, and you got that 24 at 9:30. I said too. So the time was clean too. But yeah, you had this range here from 2,200 to 2,000. You broke out of the range, and then you popped up towards 94 or 24. So now there's a new resistance at 24. There's now a support here. If you're able to close above 24, you can come up towards 28, 26 levels. But if you don't end up closing above, you might just come back to the bottom of the range and start to range here for a bit. Pretty clean though. Pretty clean. See, everything is price action, man. Everything in life is price action. Yo, I did say 9:30 though. I did say 9:30 will be at 2,400. I did say that.
He's a guru. By his course, by his signals. He's a guru.
Next hour is a better. Yeah, next hour will be key too. The way this alley, because this alley count could flip any given point. It can flip, and we may even get buys today, chat. Like, we may even be able to get buys above 2001 even, potentially.
Hey Don, I'd like if you could do a how to withdraw on BlueberryMarkets. I mean, what would that provide though?
You go in the broker, you click withdraw, boom, boom, boom. What do you mean how withdraw? Isn't that pretty straightforward?
Yeah, like most platforms, the dashboard's pretty straightforward. You know?
Yeah, like I think that's pretty straightforward.
I think they just want to know how to withdraw from your account.
They want your login details.
Okay, how do we withdraw from your account, bro?
Yeah, do you guys want the password too? Password just a 20. You're waiting for a closure above the range.
Capitals?
I'm down. I need $20. You know, 2 hours at any job would do. That's what I would do. If I need $20, I'll go somewhere work 2 hours and boom, that's it, $20. Go buy some kicks for $20 on Kijiji /Facebook Marketplace /Grilled.
$20. Where are you shopping? Payless?
Shit, you buy shoes for $180, you sell for $200. R might be ass, but hey, $20. If you think about it though, the same way I trade, the same way I used to resell my sneakers. You see, I wouldn't buy sneakers for $100 and sell for $240. I'll buy it for $100 and sell for $150, $130, $120, whatever the market gives me, right? Some shoes it might give me $100. Some shoes it might give me $200. Some shoes $1,000. Some shoes 1.5K. Depends on the shoe. Depends on what the market condition is.
Can I know how many Keymasters have you won?
23.
How many attempts?
Like 30. I've only failed like I think 4 times where I didn't win. But not all those 23 wins though. Not all those 23 wins were actual like profit though.
So like when you were doing it, were you waiting? Like, did you have some kind of like indicator in your mind, like like when it tapped, like?
Yeah, I made a spreadsheet. I sample sized it. Oh, we might get a closure.
There was a day where he was pretty much guaranteed or high probability to win.
Yeah.
And there was a certain amount of tries for that day that he was gonna attempt.
And you pulled out the Fibonacci and everything.
Yeah, the EMAs. EMA said oversold.
Right.
It said overbought, and I had to go that day because it was overbought.
He was like, "Yo, y'all ain't got room for this RSI."
Come on, and you really need this stochastic indicator here, bro.
Imagine there was somebody in line doing what you were doing right before you.
No, people figure it out afterwards, but that was like nowadays the Keymaster's dead. Like everyone knows how it works. back then people didn't know it was rigged, so it was different. But now that everyone knows it's rigged, not rigged, but you know, it's like the store is gonna make money, obviously. If yeah, it's like as a casino.
It's not gonna win no matter what until a certain amount of tries.
Yeah, until it gets a certain amount of money collected right into the broker, and then it pulls out, or into the keymaster machine. Then it pulls out. And it's like, okay, yep, now it's time to win. Any shoe you want in the machine. You know, one time my friend though, he does it because there's usually an indication on the machine tells you when it's ready. And one time my friend, he had a guy go ahead of him. He spent like 300. He's like, yo, can I go one time real quick? He went that one time, took his shit. And the guy was like, no, you know what's fucked up? He told the guy to record a video. He said, yo, can you record this real quick? It's my first time going here. The guy was like,
spit on him too, stepped over him as he won. Excuse me, sir. Watch out.
Oh my god.
that's messed
Trying to get
up.
my Yeezys.
Yeah, it was Yeezys back then too. Yeezy the 700s.
Have you ever seen the video
50s.
how I got robbed on 47th or 42nd Street? It's a video of a guy walking up to this kid and he's like recording, and he's like, yo, look, let me talk to you for a minute. And the kid walks over, he's like, okay, we're playing this game. It's called How I Got Robbed on 42nd Street. So I'm gonna need your chain, I'm gonna need your phone, I'm gonna need all of that. And so he's like, okay. And he starts handing it to him, and he's like, now go back to your friends and don't say nothing, all right? And he does. And he walks back to his friends, all like awkward with his hands in his pocket. And the guy walks away recording. He's like, chia.
Don't tell him anything, but just play it cool. Did I not tell you to buy? Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna click buy because, you know, someone said me to buy. You know how many times in the chat a day someone tells me to buy and sell? There's like 20,000 messages in the chat every day, and someone's always gonna be telling me to buy and sell. Now imagine if I bought and sold every single time someone told me to. You know what I mean? It won't work out. I'll be taking like 1,000 trades by the time ADM hits. But chat, look at this now. The 1 hour candle could still flip here now, right? Look at this. This is gonna be key because instead of taking buys now above 2005, we may be able to take buys above 2001 instead. Above 2001, above like yeah, 2001, 2002-ish. What do you got, Wix? The 1 hour flip is 2001 is like a minor 5-minute resistance there as well. 2001, 2002. So I may be looking for buys above there. Or worst case shot above 2005, but like above, like you have range now, like above 2005 all the way up towards like 2015, 2014, it's clean. So if this is a liquidity grab, right, and this is where you're rejecting off of for the day, you flip bullish here on the hourly and you close bullish here on the hourly, you're gone for 10 a.m. This is interesting price. Yeah, above 2005, I'll say 2002, 2005. 2002, I'll need a bond wick. 2005 will be off the rip, if that makes sense. Same thing happened down here. Right, chat? But look at this, man. I told you guys today, there will not be direction until you break out of this range here. And that's why I didn't touch it, right? That's why my levels were below 92 and above 2005. Because whatever happens in this range, even though you have volume, it doesn't mean you're going to have direction. And this is a perfect example of it today, right? There's a difference between volume, clean traffic, and direction. You had volume, you had clean traffic, but you didn't have direction. And every trade we've been taking so far in 2023 requires all three things to align, right? So once you break out, you have all three things that qualify for the trade, and then I can actually take the buys above 2005 and such. But this right here was like a perfect example of that. What do you have?
05.8.
Yeah.
I have a 02.6 level as well, but like you said, once we get there, we're gonna need to see the end of the very next hourly pullback. If it does get there, might be a late stream.
Yeah, like I said, it might be. I was looking towards like 9:30 to 10, but it might be like 10:15. I'll be here. I'll be here till like 11, or I'll be here till like 10:30. I'm pretty confident we'll get a position. It just may come a bit later. Yeah, so I'm saying it's yeah, but yeah, I know it's a big range. It's like, it was like 120 pip range, but it doesn't mean I can trade it. Just because it's easy to cash 10 pips doesn't mean it's valid to cash 10 pips according to my plan, right? I wouldn't be here if I was taking these setups.
We were just discussing this, and if this 30, remember that 30 drove down all the way to 92, and this 30 is the top wick. Once this 30 starts flipping, coming back down below 92, we can have some decent sells.
Yeah, like this just forms ranges for us. It can still be a range one too.
This hourly could also close below 97.5, and next hourly is top wick, and to head down to fill the hourly wick.
You have the hourly off of this level, right? 97.34 ish, like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this hourly is key.
If this hourly closes below, we're gonna look for top wick on the next hourly, and then we can trade. Here, there's a nice 5 level here, 2 below 97.5. The level we were initially looking for.
Yeah. Lots of patience there, right, chat? Lots of ranges, lots of volume. I still have no trades yet. I'm pretty sure we'll get a trade though. I'm pretty sure we'll get a trade like a bit and see very shortly, in the next hour or so, I'll say. But if you've been waiting 3 hours for a trade stop and you haven't had any trade stops, don't waste your time taking a trade now. Don't just take an impulse right now because you felt like taking a trade because you didn't have a trade all morning, right? Wait for a trade stop to actually come to you and then take the trade, because the last thing you want to do today is waste your time. If you take a trade right now that's impulsive, that wasn't part of your plan, you would have wasted your whole morning waiting for candles to print and for your confirmations, right? It's like saying you could have taken an impulse trade at 10 a.m. this morning or at 7 a.m. this morning instead. Like, why'd you wait 3 hours to take an impulse when you could have taken it this morning? That doesn't make any sense. This is key though.
Yeah, you see that? How we played out here.
Yeah, because look,
very similar, and came back, pulled back here.
yeah,
And it just get up and see this clean range. It just continue up here, clean range.
yeah. I do want to see this 1 hour count though close bullish or either close below like 97. I don't want to really close in this range here.
Yeah, it's got it. I want it to give some kind of indication of what it's doing instead of just being a indecision candle.
Like if the 4 hour candle, breaks the highs, that'd be great too. But I mean, because the 4 candle still flip and break the highs, even if the 1 hour were to close below. But I'll prefer if the 1 hour could close bullish or something. Was that big liquidity grab? Yeah, that was what we broke down this morning. So like this whole entire morning, we were just waiting to see if this is gonna be a liquidity grab here, or is this gonna be the actual trend to continue down today, right? Even though the day bias is bearish today, doesn't necessarily mean that we'll always be driving down with the day bias, right? So I wanted to see if this is a liquidity grab, and that's why this whole entire morning I was saying to you guys, watch out for this level here, because you can reject at any given point. But once if you spent all morning grabbing liquidity, right, and now you start to break the highs of 2005, like what do you think's gonna happen afterwards? You're gonna have a nice move. Like Wick said, like you have clean traffic of 2015, 2014 after above 2005. And that's how we use the higher time from today to our advantage. If we were just using the 5, then a different story, right? But we used every single time to our advantage. Stock? Nah, it's gold. This is gold. We don't trade stocks. The closest thing we trade to stocks is maybe like US 30, but I haven't touched US 30 in years, right? So yeah, no, we don't trade stocks. We trade gold. XAU USD, or trade GJ, pound yen too, but no, not stocks. If your trade's in DD, switch to monthly time frame. True. Ain't lying. Oh, who won yesterday? I want to see something real quick. Oh, not images. Damn, Carolina won, Boston won. Of course. I hate this team.
Yeah, it's looking like a sweep.
Yeah, the Leafs gonna sweep the Lightning, right? For sure. For sure. Oh, there was a. I forgot about the NBA games yesterday. Who played yesterday? Warriors.
Yeah, they got clapped. Draymond Green got ejected. Funny. He stepped on the dude. Stepped on Sabonis.
Damn. I thought he was Allen Iverson. But he stepped over, stepped on.
No, he stepped on him.
Oh shit, on purpose?
Like, dude's on the floor. Yeah.
Bruh.
He got ejected.
Mbappe or Holland? Cristiano Messi. Oh no, what's the other player? The best football player of all time, chat, is Iniesta. For sure. You guys know who that is? Best soccer player of all time, man. Your chat going crazy. This
Don's
guy,
actually the best soccer player in the world.
and yes, is the best soccer player. Yo, in FIFA 2012, that guy was crazy. When I used to play FIFA, FIFA 12 or FIFA 13, that guy was crazy. Forget Messi, man. Look at Iniesta. I don't watch soccer. I don't know. I know the best league in soccer though. The best league in soccer is MLS.
MLS by far.
By far, like that's the most innovative,
The most talented
talented soccer
comes out
league of all
MLS.
time. For sure.
Major League Soccer will really
Like they know
a godsend to the world. We provide all the talent.
like they know exactly what they're doing. Like look at this. Like what does MLS stand for? Major League Soccer. No other soccer league has soccer in their name. All these leagues want to be different and put football for
Look at
some
those
reason.
jerseys.
Yeah, like you search on football, like what do you get, chat? You search on football, see, you get football. You search up soccer, what do you get? You get all soccer, man. So you know what I mean? Like they know exactly what they're doing. The most talented league in the world.
There's no confusion when you say soccer. A lot of confusion when you say football.
North Americans talk about football, makes your ears bleed. Chat,
Talking
watch
about
hockey.
Soccer. We're not talking about football. We're talking
Yeah.
about soccer. Talking about
We talking about soccer?
soccer? Supposed to be the franchise player. We talking about soccer.
What's this our league candle gonna do? Looks like it's gonna be closing. Respecting 97. This is one wild candle. no direction.
Bird. You wild.
Like you came all the way down, and then now you're. I mean, you are still closing. I mean, you're chat. You technically you are closing below here, or sorry, you're still in this range here from here to here, right? You're still in this range here, but you are respecting the support at 98. So let's see what happens here, man. Let's see if we can close above 2005 or for some positions, or what happens here. Let's see. What did I say earlier for my buys chat? I said 2002, right? And then potentially above 2005. Yeah, 2002, 2005, like those two levels.
It's a volume.
Yeah. Now it's just what time will it come? 9:15, 10:15, 10:30. I feel like 4 hours passed by today so quick. 3.5 hours. It's already 10:30. Where though?
Yes, sir.
The VWAP.
Woo up.
VWAP. Confusion. 6 billion people playing football, soccer. Maybe 300 million people playing football. Yeah, but how many people play hockey? Look at this.
That comment.
How many people play hockey? Watch this.
The entire universe plays hockey.
6 million people play hockey. Exactly. They had the lowest. We had the lowest one. Holy shit! I didn't realize
that's only Canada.
Only 6 million people play hockey.
That's only in Canada, yo.
I thought it was like maybe like 20
4
mil.
million of them in Canada.
I thought maybe like 20 mil, but 6 mil is crazy.
I don't even know how you put a team together.
Shit, man. Hockey
But
is.
these guys build a roster.
I think though hockey.
6 million people.
Hockey is harder to play than soccer though.
It's
I
more
will say
expensive.
that. Because it's one
Soccer,
thing
you
to
just
learn
need
how
a ball.
to you know use your stick. It's another thing to learn how to skate as well and use your stick. I think hockey.
I was born knowing how to use the stick. Trust me. But it's more expensive.
You telling me soccer is harder to play than hockey?
I'm telling
Bro,
you,
you're born to walk and run already. Now you gotta learn how to skate. The only reason why hockey is unpopular though, because one, there's not a lot of places in the world where they have the ice, and also two, it's expensive, right? So not every country could afford it.
Yeah, it's expensive. Ask your mom to take you to hockey practice. She gonna be like, "Why don't you just get a soccer ball?"
Yeah, like soccer, you need, like, at soccer, what we used to do in elementary school, we used to put backpacks on the wall, and it'll act like a net, you know. In basketball, at least you need a net. You need to make a net, right? So that's probably maybe why it's not as popular as soccer. But soccer or / football, all you need is a ball, man. A ball and like 2 backpacks, some gloves maybe for the goaltender. But yeah, soccer is that's probably why it's most popular, because everyone could afford it. It's probably easy to pick up
kick
too.
a ball. You could kick whatever. You could make a ball out of like a pile of tinfoil. Just fold it up,
yeah,
make
exactly.
a ball. Right, with hockey, yeah, you can make a puck out of like a tape. Then you need to buy the stick. You need to buy the skates. You need to buy the gloves, right? The pads. You get all that.
No, hockey's the hardest sport though. This sports are harder. Like getting golf or some shit's harder. For sure.
Oh, you know how hard curling is? There's a hard sport. How about the luge?
Soccer's the hardest? There's no way soccer is the hardest. I get it. There's a requirement of precision and strategy and you know, endurance, but I don't think it's the hardest sport to play. Like,
They just say that to make themselves feel better for missing that giant fucking net.
Badminton is tough as fuck, bro. You ever play badminton? That game. It's like volleyball, but with like a paper airplane.
Okay, look, it's like the list goes around like, you know, they say boxing. I get it. American football, martial arts, ice hockey, gymnastics, basketball, then soccer, then wrestling, rugby, and water polo. I said Marco Polo and water polo. I think soccer's most dangerous though. I heard that soccer is one of the most dangerous sports, but I don't think it's the hardest sport.
Yeah, but they got that magic spray in soccer, like where they spray you and everything goes away.
An Olympic game of
ESPN.
Marco Polo.
ESPN rated boxing, ice hockey, football, basketball, wrestling, martial arts, tennis, gymnastics, baseball, softball, then soccer. Is
rugby on the list? Because rugby seems like a fucking dangerous ass game. Football with no pads? Fuck that.
Like you have this right here.
Where the flags at?
And then you have this down here. Right? Like what is this? This is endurance. Strength. So soccer has less strength. It has more endurance than hockey by a bit. Power. Power it has a lot more than hockey.
Difficulty.
Speed. Wow, I'm surprised. Speed is a little faster than hockey, but that was a lot more. Agility. Soccer for sure. You know, flexibility. Hockey and soccer around the same. Nerve. Not sure what that means, but durability. Hand-eye coordination. Whatever that says. So that's what they rank it by. Yeah. Fishing. Fishing is a sport? I didn't know that.
No, that's a way to survive.
Yeah, they say fishing is a sport.
Not a sport, it's like...
Oh, man.
Well, it depends. I mean, running, fishing.
Man, Quicksand, hear me out. Oh,
I'm looking at it.
Shit.
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, you know what I'm about to say just now, right? So look, hear me out. The 1 hour candle breaks the highs, flips bearish at 9.9. You get a closure below 9.7. We take ourselves below 9.7. Because now you have liquidity.
Get a closure above 05.
Or you get a closure above 05 and take buys. But this is perfect now, Chad, because you break above 05, guess what? The 4 hour broke out of lows, come back up, flips bearish, or breaks the highs for 4 hour seller replay. Man, you go all the way up towards 2015, right? But if you do not do that, then you can say, okay, well, the 1 hour could just create a top wick and flip at any given point for the 1 hour wick fill, and then the 4 kind of comes down with the day time frame. So there's a lot of situations here and sequences here. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Can we get positions here? We're coming close though. I think we are roughly 16, 15 pips away. Yeah, you break the highs, you close above. The only issue with this though is stops. Stops above 2005. Like, what are your stops gonna be? The current 5 candle.
The non-existent 5. There it goes.
Yeah. Let's see. Because you have range here, chat. Like your target now is 2015 if you close above here, right? So this is gonna be great. Ideally, this would want to be your stop, but it's way too wide. Like 99 pips, 100 pips, way too wide. So you want to use at least the most logical. Let's see what this next candle does. Because if we get a bottom wick, maybe we can use this candle at 1999, but or a top wick, sorry. But you have range 2014. Like you have all this range now in the hourly. Look at the 4 hour, clean. 30 seconds though. Or it might drive. If it drives, it drives. Worst case, guess what? Above 2014, you have more range above there anyways. Above 2014, you have all clean traffic. Because if you break above the data highs, right? If you're able to break above 2015 too, man, you're going all the way up towards 2021. because that's your next resistance. You break above here, you'll be filling this range to the left here, and then you'll be coming back up.
Oh, first person to say you missed the move is getting banned.
What move? We're waiting for above 20,005 here and 1992 below the whole entire day. This is the first time you're closing here. Now it's just a matter of picking stops, and stops are looking a little wide, obviously, right? Because this stop loss, if I were to take a buy stop here on the flip, would be 100 pips. There's no other logical level I can have. I'm trying to see here if he's a flip or anything, but I don't think a flip or anything is valid here. Like, you don't, like maybe if you had a 4-hour flip, that wasn't bad. He's a 4-hour flip, but yeah, no, I don't really have a decent stop here. It's just a matter of stops here. Like, if stops weren't bad, obviously buys off the flip, but stops are like 100 pips. Like, that's the most logical candle.
You moved the miss.
Let's see. Yeah. I can't really use this as stops. I mean, I can, right? But I never did. So why would I start now? It's just too wide. And we can't just put our stop here just because, like, it won't make sense. It's just because, like, that's where we want price to be. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It has to be logical, and the most logical shows that it's gonna be this low or this low down here, and I can't use that because the risk is too high now, right? Because it's 100 pips, it'll be like 5% risk, 6% risk almost of my lot size. And when it gets over a certain risk, I don't enter, right? So okay, here's what's next though. If we could come down, tap 2005, create support, maybe we can start to use whatever low that is, because if this is your resistance formed here on price, which I doubt price will stay out, to be honest. I think price is just gonna tap 2014. But if this is your resistance being formed, if you can come down and get some type of resistance here, create some type of resistance, close bearish, what happens here is we can start to form support, and if this were to form, then perfect. We'll take buys once you break the highs above 2010, and we can have this candle as a stop loss instead. So we'll be taking buys here, and this candle is a stop loss because we'll be forming support, and we can go off of that, and it'll be a much smaller stop for us too. If that were to happen, perfect, but that won't happen and for another 15 minutes, I'll say.
Literally discussed it earlier. No buys unless you tap 95, 96 or down, tap 95, 96.
Yeah, like that. Like, watch this morning stream. That's what I said, right? I was like, I'm only taking buys if it comes down to tap 92, and only taking sells below 92. It came down towards 92, never closed. Can't take the sells. Came up above 2005. If anything, this is the only position I could have taken today, the buys, but the stops are just wild. So that's not waiting now for a better opportunity to have a better stop. But this is all discussed today's stream. Textbook. Yeah. Now it's just a matter of entering, obviously, right? that's important. So that's what I'm gonna be waiting for to see what happens here. Worst case though, chat, because if it drives here without giving us that bottom wick as stop loss, then we just take buys above, 2014 instead. But nothing's wrong with that. About 2014, you have range going up towards or 2016, you have range going up towards 19 or 2027, and you also be breaking data highs too. So no stress. That 4-hour sell replay though broke the highs and just straight up towards 2010. That was clean. Patience though, you're almost there. You're coming close. I'll say another 15-20 minutes. 9:30, 9:35 will be your positions. I'll be assuming that the 30-minute candle will close bullish here, and as it creates a bottom wick, that will be the stop loss we'll use, because that'll be a 5-minute range formed, and then the flip of that 30-minute candle / the break of the highs will be our buys.
Yeah, 10:30, 10:35.
10:30, yeah, 10:35. But not much I can do till then. except watch price. Man, I was looking back at Friday. Friday was insane, man. Friday. Oh man, like 400 pips on Friday. Today's count's insane too. It looks insane, right? But it's only been like 170, 150 pips this whole entire
Saturday
range.
was pretty wild.
Saturday, Sunday was lit. Yeah, super lit.
1,000 pips on Saturday.
Yeah. Nice. 5 close up resistance. That's cool. Yeah, if you can come down to like 2004, 2002 on this 5 and then flip bullish and close, that'll be our stop loss. For all I know, man, the 1 hour could still flip bearish after creating a top wick. Imagine. But this is why you come in second place and not first. We should buy. Coming close. If we can close above 2010 after a bottom wick, I'll be in buys, obviously. Off the rips. Yeah, coming close. Or 2011 above there. Coming close, coming close. 15 flip. 15 flip isn't bad, yeah, but yeah, it's not bad. It could flip here for sure. I just need a closure above 2010, 2011 after a bottom wick, really, like, because the bottom wick is my stop loss, right? So let's say you come down towards 2005. Okay, cool. If it comes down towards 2005 and the 15-minute candle were to flip here, then this candle will start to look like this. And as it closes above the range, this could be our stop loss now. So that's all I'm trying to figure out, what my stop loss is for this trade. That's it. But if this is a low, then perfect. This will be the stop loss, and this will be the entry. But you'll see it flip. So you don't gotta guess and assume that this is gonna be a low, because for all I know, it can come all the way down to 2002. Look left there, right? Where the price come down towards last time, it came down towards 2004, 2005. So that's where I'm assuming price will do, or price will tap off of today, if it wants to continue driving here. Yeah, this week's been, I only had one trade this week, chat. It's only a Tuesday, right? Today's Tuesday or Wednesday? Tuesday. Yeah, I've only had one trade. I had a trade on yesterday's stream, that's it. It's been like 24 hours since I had a trade. 25, 26 hours. No trades during Asian for me. I wasn't on a desktop. I got home late. It's funny because I called Wix, and then he called me back. I didn't pick up. I called him. He didn't pick up. I'm like, yo, I'll be on in 10 minutes. Cool. Calls me. Didn't pick up. I call him back. Didn't pick up. I go home late last night.
10 minutes. That's not what he really means. He means 10 minutes, and there's dawn time and there's real world time.
Like, look at this.
And 10 minutes in dawn time is roughly 10x in real time.
Look at this. This is yesterday. 5:58. Missed call 7:20. Dawn call 11:27. Dawn call 35. Wix call 11:40. Hold up. I saw him the next day on stream. This is how it be. You guys have friends like that, though, no? Don't you guys have friends like that where you just call each other and you guys never pick up?
No, they're
like,
real.
You just know. Those
they
are
have real friends.
Those are the real friends. Yeah, you just know. Like, That's cool. All right. I think this 5 closed bearish. Cool. Yeah. So now it's just a closure above 2011, chat. That's all we gotta wait for. This is all we need. If you get a closure above 2011, the stop loss will be like slow. So that's like 6 pip stops, which is pretty standard or pretty normal in today's conditions. 15-minute flips bullish as well. You could hit the 15 flip, but 15 flip in current candle is a bit more aggressive than taking breaking highs in the 5 and 15-minute and 5-minute lows / 15-minute lows and stops.
What are those small profits? Break even trades.
Yeah, this is break even. I'm not gonna put it as 1 pip now, obviously, right? For some reason though, when I go break even and it's like a 1 pip loss, someone's like, yo, put as a loss, Don. I'm like, bro.
You see that red? That
now
means
I'm
loss.
just gonna put break evens and 1 pip in profit. Yeah, no, this is break evens. Yeah, it might seem like a lot, you know, $100 for break even, but like, look at the lot size and look at the pip, right? It's like a pip or less. Man, I feel like a lot of traders though. Talking about friends again. I feel like a lot of traders have all their friends are online friends. They met online. Like I haven't seen a trader that has local friends or had local friends. You know why though? Because it's kind of hard though. It's kind of hard when you want to be at a certain level, and you know you're hanging around people that don't have that same mindset as you. Which is not bad. Like I try to keep a good balance though, right? Like I have friends all over still. Like, I don't just have FOREX friends, right? I have friends that from when I was like grade 1 still, kindergarten still, right? To today. But like, you need a balance. But some people they just have like online friends. It is hard though.
I'm pretty fortunate. I got like 3 friends from high school that trade that I talk to like daily.
Yeah, like, I didn't go to college, so I couldn't make friends in college. I didn't have a job. Well, I had a job at one point, but that was like years ago, right? When I was like young too. So like, you know, like I've only met people through the lessons, and I've been doing this for the past like.
I don't know a single other trader in my everyday life that I associate with.
That you met before trading, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a single one of my boys like or people from my childhood. Nobody trades.
Yeah, that's just how it is. That's how it be, and that's okay. That's cool. Sometimes you're just in different lanes, and sometimes you need to take a detour and then come back. You want traders friends though? Join the Discord server. Those will be your friends. Those be your friends. Join the Discord server.
Sergio.
Damn, this guy got some clear ass skin.
Oh, that's some Neutrogena right there. you know he uses that oil of Olay, right? Using Stridex.
Why does
Stridex
real friends
pads.
don't believe in this thing? Nah, I don't know. My friends believe in this thing. They didn't want to. It was too hard
They
for
don't
them.
want to do it.
They
Too
didn't want to do
lazy.
it. Yeah, I never met someone that said like this is all fake, and I never met someone that doubted me really.
Oh, I did. My accountant, my first accountant.
Oh, what'd she say?
my
What did
my
he say? She
he said Forex is a scam. I was like, all right, well, I'm not doing my work with you. My first accountant, like literally, I was like, look, this is what I do. This is the money I'm making. Like, he's like, you know, Forex is a scam. Where are you getting this? I was like, all right, bro. Goodbye. Like, you obviously don't work with this money.
That's unfortunate. Lost a client. Lost a client.
Hey, all right. He was weird anyway. He was tucking in his t-shirt into his jeans. I was kind of skeptical about him anyway.
Maybe he's the
That's a
IMO
huge
king.
red flag.
Best guy in my life. Exactly. I guess he's just a friend IMO. iMarket or just some pyramid, right? I'm assuming.
Gotta be.
That's
I
what people.
remember,
That's why
like,
people
reading-
assume trading is though, or forex is. They just assume it's some pyramid because that whole
But
era
you're
of when
not-
people are messaging like, "Do you know forex?" Like, you know, nobody at all in the room. You know forex?
Nah, I wear a medium.
That's why I just stay quiet. You don't need to prove anything to anyone, right, chat? That's why I just stay quiet, man. People ask what I do for a living. I work at a grocery store. No shame in saying that. I just don't want to get questioned, and I know that's something that if I answer, they won't question me about. That's why I learned in life. You gotta stay silent sometimes, and just do what you do. All right, picking up volume again. Can you close back above 2011 here in 3 minutes? Here you have a 30-minute closure. In 3 minutes, you have a 5 closure. And can this 5 closure close above the range, or will it not? What do you have here as a level, Wix? 2011 or what?
Yes.
Your next buy is above 2011.
2011.6.
Oh shit! Right on.
What do you have? 2011.4.
11.586.
Fine.
Yeah, I mean, Richard tapped just now. Into this support. That's cool. Yeah, 15-minute flips here. You have the 15-minute wick fill that can take us up and close above. After the wick fill, yeah, 2011.5. Man, I really wanted to see like 24. 2004 get tapped or something. Before driving. Who knows, might get the onion play too. Onion could be valid, like if you start to just respect like 2006, and let's say the next 5 comes down. As it comes down and creates a bottom wick and it flips bullish, we may be able to have a buy stop on the flip instead. Because then this will be your bottom wick as price to have support, and it'll still be respecting the support level, and you can have a buy stop here. That's only if it taps 2002 though. That's another possibility as well. Same thing the 4-hour count did, basically.
The
Yeah,
fact that we've created this 5-minute range here right now is really good.
yeah.
Now you can utilize this in your stops.
I'm pretty sure we'll get a trade to this. Just that if it comes down to like 11 and past, I'll probably just take it off stream or probably call it a single channel. You know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure there's gonna be another move today. It's just a matter of timing. And there's nothing wrong with staying on the streams past 11, but it gets draining, obviously, right? I'll stay till 11 though. That is a stretch. I'll stay till 11. I'm trying to stay as long as possible, but remember last time we stayed till 11, 12, and next thing you know, this thing just moved at like 12:30. Hey, shout out Ike for passing his funded. The onion.
Onion.
The onion. Onion. Yeah, chat. Worst case, don't get trades today, but I'm pretty sure we'll get a trade. Like all we're waiting for right now really is the same thing we were for this morning, right? Like this morning, we're looking for sells below 1992 after the top wick. It's the same thing I'm looking for now. We're looking for buys about 2011 after a bottom wick. It's the same thing we look for all the time. It's just that earlier on we never continued down. I'm guessing the bias has flipped. Off the daily at least. Well, actually not yet. Daily bias is still bearish technically until you actually break the 2015, but we're close. Interesting weekly so far. Yeah, this weekly looks decent though. Like you have like off the rip chat, like you had Monday, Tuesday, both days had tons of volume, tons of opportunities. Both days were clean. Okay, 30-minute close, right? Okay, look, 30-minute close there. How did it close? Closed, did it close bullish above? You could say it closed above most recent. You could say it closed above this area. So if this is the area that you're closing above here, you would assume, you know, like what happened here. Like as for bottom wicks, like if you're closing above this area, I would assume that we'll continue to drive up now towards the top of the range here, which is 2014, 2012, or 2014. 2016 in those areas. Like this is what you assume price to do, but it's just a bottom wick that you need now. Once you get the bottom wick on 30, you start to fill the wick, and as you fill the wick somewhere in that 30-minute wick fill, you'll also have a 5-minute range, and that 5-minute range is what we had drawn up, right? Which is above 2011. So you close back above 2011 after the 30-minute bottom wick. We'll have the bias going up. At that point, 30-minute wick fill will be filled. You'd be rebreaking the highs and you could get some buys coming up. I will need a bottom wick that's deeper than this though. I will need to see 2004, 2003. If it does not tap like 2004, 2003 and it closes back above 2011, I will have to wait for a bottom wick in that range before taking that, because I need liquidity, right, to keep driving price up. Like if it closes above like this, I can't take this. I won't take this, but I'll take it if it comes down across the bottom wick. Let's say it comes back down to 2007, 2006. Cool, I'll take the buys up, right? Unless it just does this first, closes up, and the bottom wick taps like 2002, then we'll take it above 2011 off the rip. And I wouldn't need for another bottom wick above here. Does that make sense? So that's what I'm waiting for next. It's a lot of waiting, but that's what we do, right?
Well, a lot of waiting, but it's the simplest way to predict the high volume candle that you can drive with, hop on.
Yeah.
With a high degree of probability. Like it's like, yeah, there's movement here and there's candles trickling up and trickling down, but if you want to be certain in not just what's moving and where it's going, but when it's going to move, these are the things that need to happen in order for you to be pretty confident in your prediction that when it's moving is right now. You got the what, you got the where, right? But when is it gonna move? That probability is with that high volume. With that high volume candle happens only after this pullback or 5-minute range created. What's liquidity? Well, it's when you grab a bottle, open it, and chug that bitch. Boom, liquidity, grab. All we gotta do now is hop in a car and drive.
song's like that Reddit one kills me. What is this music, man? Let's change up the music, man. This music kind of sad, man. You can enter. You can go first. How much you start when you did the 150K deposit? What do you mean? I started 150K.
No, your lot size. I think he was trading.
Oh, 10s and 20s.
10 and 20.
Yeah, 10s and 20s. Because I was still doing the whole like half lot over a certain amount of pips at 10, and then yeah, 20 lot on GJ or something like that, right? And then I stopped doing that. I'm like, well, what's the point of me doing that? There's no reason for me to do that. So I stuck with 20 lots for that whole entire year. And then this year, since we upgraded a lot size once, I now pop 30s. Yeah. That's how my journey's been.
That's like we pop 30s, but they're not lots.
I
I knew
Pop
it.
perk 30s.
Someone went down that road in the chat already.
meant 30 lots, man. Man. What if that was a secret of trading? What lots would you recommend for a 200K account? When I had a 200K account, I was popping 10s and 20s, so.
Depends. If it's a funded,
Depends.
I'd go with half. So if it's a 20 lot on a live, it'll probably be a 10 lot on a funded, right? Because if you lose at a 10 on a 20 lot on a funded, that's your day basically. You can't trade again for the day, right? The way we trade, you're probably at your limit for the daily loss. But you have that, you can lose and still trade and have another trade.
It comes down to also percentage, right? It's not just lot size. Like I use lot size personally for me. Wixan, do you use like what do you do? Like you
No, I use a flat lot size,
Yeah.
but I'm saying on a funded because they have a daily limit, right? They have a daily loss limit.
Mm.
So it's not, so because if so let's say your stops are 50, 80 pips, whatever it is, you can't max out your daily limit on one trade because now you can't approach them. Let's say you get your next position, it sets up hour later, you can't take it because now you've hit your daily limit. You can't trade no more. You can't see any more drawdown. So if it was a funded, I'd half it. This way you can account for not hitting the daily limit and still taking another trade.
Yo, chat, for funded accounts, is it a day limit of 5%? Like you can't like is it a day limit or a overall limit? Like once you go down a certain amount of account, you lose the account too, no? Or is it just like a day limit? Because then you can just like stop trading once you get like 4% negative for a day or some shit, no?
Yeah, within 24 hours, you can't be down 5% in just equity. Like never mind actual
Yeah, so
balance.
Oh, it's even during a trade, anytime during a trade, not where you close, but anytime during a trade, you can't be down.
Yeah,
5%.
I guess
That's what I'm saying. Account for that and half it. This way you have another trade in your arsenal for the day.
like I guess in that case, that is a plus that I like though. Not the idea, but I like that in terms of like, because now traders will learn to become disciplined in some way at least, right?
But that's the thing. It's backwards. They're not using that.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
the funded
yeah,
accounts was first, and then
Yeah.
you know, if you learn on a funded, but you have to know this in order to go do the funded account because that's not where you learn. That's where you apply the discipline.
Yeah.
But that's how you know if you can do a funded, you're pretty fucking disciplined, right? Because now you're also staying within certain parameters.
Yeah. That is true. That is true. Chat, if it hits 11 a.m. I'm calling it a day, but yeah, potential here for some move shortly. Yeah, no, I've never been funded, so I'm just asking questions because I'm not gonna lie, it's been 3 years of talking about funded. I still don't know in and outs of how things work. I'm still lost in the sauce. Yeah, whatever. If you have an account that has 3K, then what's 1 or 2% of that account? Because I risk like 1 or 2% of my overall trading capital, right? So I got multiple accounts down trading off of, or multiple equity put aside for trading, right? So I go off of that risk. Now the account size, you know, it could be like anywhere from 1 to 5% per trade, or even less sometimes, right, than 1%. But 1 to 5% per trade on the account size. So that's why this account sometimes would be 5% risk sometimes. But overall, I think we lose like maybe 3% per trade on losses, right? 2% per trade, but 1 to 5%, and then of my overall capital, it's like maybe 1 or 2%. So that's how I look at. That's how I manage risk, because I can always deposit, right? I can always withdraw whenever. So like I look at it from overall trading capital put aside, and not just the account size, because it doesn't make sense to me just look at that account size and go off of that, because I can just deposit more or withdraw anytime, right? So it's always going to change and fluctuate on the account. And there's no right or wrong way of doing it too. Like if you want to risk 10% per trade, go ahead, do so. That's your parameter that you set for yourself to trade. Just stick by that parameter if that's what you do. Obviously, you want to make sure if it works or not, right? FTMO I heard is good though. FTMO, MFF, like those are the 2 prop firms that I heard that are good, but I'm not sponsored or anything, so I can't talk about that. No free promo.
That's a good question. What would you do if you were to start to trade all over again?
Same shit.
Yeah,
but
same
I guess
shit.
I guess you wouldn't really know which
I wouldn't
route
know.
you would take.
I wouldn't know. Like, yeah, like you mean like starting over in knowledge or starting over in balance? With balance, nothing. I'll do the exact same thing, but in knowledge, I guess we'll never know. I might be trading, you know, iced tea.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have TD. He has Blueberry. He doesn't need to start over.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
No, you're already in the right place coming to YouTube and not paying for knowledge, really. Just come abuse the free knowledge you get.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just in terms of knowledge, I don't know, because you would never know. Like, I got to this strategy by going through other strategies, right? And I wouldn't be here if I didn't go through those strategies. And you might flip on the 15-minute counter here and break the highs. But I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for other strategies that got me here in the first place, right? So it's hard to say, really. It's hard to say. But in terms of balance, nothing. Balance is balance. It's always going to change. If you can trade a bigger balance, you can trade a smaller balance, vice versa. Small balance, bigger balance, same shit. If you can't trade, you can't trade. The skill will show. You don't need a balance to show you that you can trade or not, right? Like, this balance doesn't mean shit. There's people that come into the Force game that and have this balance already off the rip. They have a 500K account loaded. You know, unfortunately for me, I did not. I had to build my way up. I wasn't at that level, right? I didn't come from that, but I had to build my way up. But yeah, people come, they already got money. Balance doesn't show if you're a better trader or not, though.
We're gonna get these closures.
Yep. Yeah. I said how VI closed about 2011. I would need a bond wick towards like 2007, 2006 before taking buys above. That's what I want. If it just closes above 2011 and there's already a bond wick at 2004, I'll take off the rip. But I'll be waiting for a steep bond wick on this next closure. What's your reverse percentage on early days of trading? I don't know. I think it was, I'm not gonna lie though, I think it was around like, it was a lot higher. It was like 5 or 10% per trade at one point. I don't remember. I don't recall. It's been a long time. But one thing I did learn though is it's not about balance. It's not about balance. It's not about capital. It's about skill. If you don't have the skill, you don't have the skill. Simple as that. No balance will fix that. I promise you. You will blow a 500K account the same way you blew a 100K account, a $100 account, if you can't trade a $100 account. If you have the urge to overtrade, you will have the urge to overtrade on bigger balance. There's no, it's a skill issue. Exactly. It's not, it doesn't have to do with capital. So if you don't have a balance and you feel like that's what's stopping you, it's not. Trust me, it's a skill, right? You just gotta improve, and that's okay too. You'll eventually improve with time, right? But it's gonna take time. It's gonna take time to grow your balance. It's gonna take time to grow your skill and get you to the next level. Those things take time. Over 4 hour stream, yeah, nah. And there's still 2K people here. You guys are overtraders, man. I know for a fact you guys in the chat, how many trades you guys take today? I know for a fact you guys took at least 2 trades today. A lot of you guys did. Some of you guys maybe no trades. Some of you guys 1 or 2, but I think 1 or 2 trades. A lot of you guys, for sure. There's so many moves today.
5 minutes
Yeah,
after
I took
position
W's
opens.
today for sure. 2 wins, good, nice.
5 minutes after position opens, 500 people will dip.
Nah, man, skill issue as in terms of like, it's about the skill. It's not about the balance. That's what I meant. Four losses today. 1 trade. Where's Jacob? You know?
Jacob's here. He came by.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I was gonna say, when people don't come by, you know what that means, chat? They're either taking a break or something. And you know what happens when they take a break? There's only one reason why they're taking a break. Because something ain't going right. And if something ain't going right, they take breaks. And guess what? They'll come back after their funds reload. And hopefully that's the last break, right?
I think he's upset Levi's ran out of denim. Just not showing up again.
What?
No more. He's got a different type of stress.
Don't lie, guys. How many of you guys have taken a break in your career before? I've never taken a break in my... I've never taken a break before. Yeah, I don't think I've ever taken a break on Forex since I first started. I took a vacation,
Liar,
but that's different.
I covered 3 vacations and a Christmas. Definitely took a break.
No, I'm talking about a break of like, you know, when you blow your account, you don't feel like trading or learning, and you just take a break from trading. Like even back then when I blew my accounts, chat, I was still in the charts every day. I was still looking for ways to get better and improve, with or without a balance, right? Because for me, I knew that it wasn't about the money. It's about learning the skill. And once I get the skill down, the money will come naturally and just flow. And that was why I stuck by, and that's what kept me going, right? That's what kept me driving every day, with or without a balance.
I think it depends on how you jump into it and how you're introduced to trading. And like a lot of people jump into it when they're in a dire need, funds or money, and they burn out so quick that they just need to take a break, right? It just like it becomes everything and all to them. Day, night, evening, no friends, no relationships. Like people tend to tune out everything when they find this and try to make this their all, and you burn out. So a lot of people tend to need a break.
Yeah, and breaks are fine too. Like, you know, mental health first. Like if you're dealing with shit, you want to take a break. Because it's very hard to trade when your mind's on other things. You know, that's taking over your brain. You can't think. You'll trade off emotions, impulse, right? So when things are rough, take a break. That's cool.
In order for, the thing is, taking a break, it lets you step back and kind of analyze and become a little more objective as you're not in the situation. And the key to life overall in general, not just trading, is to analyze the situation as it's happening, not just later, but to be able to really, with make a high quality analyzation of what's going on right now and your reaction to everything that's happening in life, right? So something happens and it starts driving a certain emotion. Are you able to catch yourself in that moment and be like, wait a minute, am I reacting the proper way here? Am I analyzing the, if you're able to do that, that's the key to not burning out. If you're not able to catch yourself, you know, being overwhelmed by something and stepping back in the moment, that's, you know, you're going to burn out really quickly, and then you're going to need to take a objective step back and look at things. But in order to keep yourself from burning out, you really have to, and it's not something that you do naturally. You train yourself to start catching yourself in the moment and becoming better in that moment to whatever you're reacting to. So it's a skill, it's an art form. You're to realize what's happening, step back in the moment. To be conscious of the mistake you're making while you're making it. It's really something you practice over time.
Yeah, and there's also like the difference between like a mental break, like a mental health break because you're doing shit, and also a break because you don't have funds. They're two different things too. Two different types of breaks.
Yeah, one you're choosing to take a break, one you're being forced to.
Yeah.
So we gonna close or what?
I mean, we got 9 minutes left. If you don't close, I'm calling it a day on stream, and then maybe in channel we'll pick up later. But looking like where we are this morning again, chat. It's gonna pick direction. It's gonna range here until we break out. So,
well, might as well make it worth it.
Might as well stay till 11. 9 minutes left.
I
though,
mean,
we could pick up at 11.
Technically, we're a fifth of the way through
Oh,
a 24-hour
24-hour
stream. I mean, we only have 5 more of what we just did left, or 4 more.
You want to do it?
No, but it's your 24-hour stream. I'll be there to support you. I'm gonna make a sign, get the pom-poms, and I'm gonna be over here with a big billboard. I love Don. Will you marry me? Support today. There he goes. Did anyone have a doubt we would have this reaction? There would be a look down, and then he'd walk. It's all right. He's gonna text me and be like, "Yo, shh, don't tell Chad about us."
I'm waiting for the dive on the bed.
You think Don's upset? No, he went to daydream.
He's upsetty spaghetti.
All right, chat. Shameless Asian session plug number 3. Don's a seahorse again. So 3rd plug incoming. 8 p.m. Eastern. Asian session will be live on YouTube. Hosted by yours truly, right? This guy.
One guy. Where's the links?
This guy.
Oh man, come back to this shit.
Not
See,
this shit
Wick's not
again.
as smart. He makes sure I leave, and then he makes me leave, and then he gives the plug. It's all a strategy. He's 3 steps ahead. He's on step C. I'm on step A.
Playing the long game here.
Me too. I'm looking for a longs here too.
Wix is playing chess, Don is playing checkers.
I'm the guy that flips the chessboard over. Bro, what are you doing? We had a game.
Wick's not looking to win the game. I'm looking at steal the prize. You know what, the good old today's stream was pretty valuable, I'll say. It was a pretty good stream. Because even though we had no position potentially yet, being able to understand the breakdown, like long term, that's what makes us the way we are, right? Profits, again, comes and goes all the time. Wins and losses, break evens, happens all the time. Doesn't help you in any shape, way, or form. But being able to understand like today's price, being able to understand why we didn't get into this position, why we didn't get into that position, why we're waiting for this first to tap before coming, like that shows your discipline. That teaches you discipline, and it also adds to your confidence in terms of analysis too, right? Because that was just, everything was to the T today. So even though we had no positions, being able to see these setups and being able to stay out and stay on and getting on certain setups keeps me on long term, because if you can repeat that, you know, you can repeat that. You can forever repeat that. But profits come, they go. You can't always repeat profits. Well, you can repeat profits, but you can't. You guys know what I'm trying to say. You guys know what I'm trying to say.
Nobody's know what you're trying to say.
Nobody know what you're trying to say, Don. Y'all be saying what you know what I'm trying to say.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Oh, nobody understand the words coming out of your mouth. You ever seen that? No.
That's
Great
Rush
talk.
Hour.
French Prince. I mean, French Prince.
Did you just say French Prince? First of all, what the fuck is a French Prince? Is that the Canadian version?
Yeah, watch French Prince of Toronto.
First of all, it was Rush Hour. Second of all, French Prince is like the Canadian version.
French Prince of Toronto.
This is a story all about how I went to Canada and never came down.
This is the. How's the song go? This is the. This is the story.
All about
About
how.
my life went upside down. Just get right here. Came the French of
And then a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared. Said you're
Said-
moving with your auntie and uncle in a Bel Air.
Jeez. That was
proud of you,
fire, bro. Fire duet, yo. Let me know if you do more. Leave a like, sub to the channel if you guys love that. Man. That was
We're gonna
clean.
put out an album chat.
Yep.
A collab. We're gonna do a collab. We're gonna be alright if we got Don on every. Right?
Have you heard the divorce story? Oh yeah, that was crazy. His mom saved his life. Have you seen that, Wix?
What?
He got some soccer player, football player. My apologies.
Where his wife divorced him, tried to get his money.
Yeah, and his
And mama said,
yeah.
Not only that, apparently he might get half of her shit.
Ooh.
So uno reverso.
Uno reverso. That felt personal. So uno reverso. That's a W. Yeah, the girls don't take all his money.
Tanisha gets it.
Control FX mouse pad out now.
Too late. Shit's on back order. We only had 4. Oh shit.
I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. When's the website? So the website is done, but now I'm gonna gatekeep it. Now I gotta figure out when I want to release it. So I'm trying to get together some stuff to promote it. It's a free course, right? I'm just trying to get it out there though. The course is done. The website is done though. It's just now it's on me. Now it's actually on me again too when I want to release it.
That's a good one, Jay. He said, I'll be pissed if mine comes and it's that hoodie. Damn.
Don't worry, man. We're not gonna put. We're not gonna go and put a playbook on a shirt. Don't worry. But I know some of you guys will buy that though. Oh, I saw this video.
in a second.
Sing it. Mm-mm.
Who sings that?
No. You know
Whose song is that?
I need you right now.
That's what's the girl's name again, chat? Who's in that song? Billie Eilish.
Word. Well, then let that bitch sing it.
That was Chainsmokers. Ice Spice.
Got me there. You got me there. God.
Homie over here.
You got
singing.
me there, man. You have a nice 1 hour closure here though, chat. If you have some volume too, you have this 5 closure above the range here. Be careful. Any given point could be a fake out, right? So, that already happened. But if you come down now, get a bond wick, tap in 2002, 2006, you close back above 2011, I'll take my buys. Okay. But
Yeesh.
will it be on stream? The 1 hour though, look at this. You guys take a look here. You can say close slightly above if you come close. The 1 hour close bullish though, right? So after all this range and all this fake out, all this nonsense, you actually close bullish inside the range here. With the 4 hour candle being bullish as well. So it's just a matter of we can actually close above 2005 or not. But I will say there's volume again. You're gonna see a set of volume here, and this will be good volume for us to have some potential positions later on. If you can come down to 2002 or 2004, that'd be perfect. We'll have buys above 2011 or even maybe above 2009 instead.
You know, the day you do a 24-hour stream, it's got to be like, there has to be like an early trade.
It's gotta
early
be an
W.
algo day, man, for sure.
It's got to be like an early W aggro day, shit, lot of potential. Because if we sit here for 18 hours with no trade, talking about, well, we waited this long.
Someone's gonna come in the chat and start saying, yo, Don, you waited 18 hours for 0 trades? Huh. That's funny. Well, guess what? You waited 20 years to trade.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Damn, this shit better be an aggro day and a half.
Do it on like a. Why not do it like on an FOMC day?
24-hour stream chat
That is
this
true,
Saturday.
People
This
always be talking
Saturday,
about how. Oh, go on.
2 p.m.
Yeah, people always be talking about how like we waited so long and we didn't get no trades. But guess what? You waited 20 years to start trading, or whatever year how long you started trading at. Think about that. So what's the difference in 1 day of no trades?
Fucking loser.
It's that $2,000 move on gold.
Whose alarm is going off? I'm like, whose alarm is that going off? I'm like, hello?
Ding.
Ah, man.
Thought someone was backing up or something.
You know what's more triggering alarm than the MT5 margin call sound? You know what's worse than that? Chat, I'm about to give everybody PTSD right now.
Yo, I'm late for work, dog.
This sound is triggering. And you know, one time I went to a tire shop to get my tires replaced, and the guy's ringtone went off. I'm like, yo, your alarm's going off. He's like, oh no, that's just the phone. I'm like, the phone? What do you mean? What do you mean the phone?
Like that?
Why does your phone
like
sound like that?
Bro, never trust a person with that alarm and black uptowns.
Black Air Forces.
Yo, if you're wearing Timberland boots and you have that alarm, you got no friends.
Yeah, I should check my phone. Yeah, that sounds so. That's my morning alarm. Actually, no. Sometimes I do have by the seashore. Do you guys have that sound? By the seashore on your iPhone?
I don't even change any of the sounds. I keep it the way
Oh
it
no,
is.
but not the seashore. The seaside. It goes like this.
Oh no.
Okay, no, that's not that alarm. It was like. This is my morning alarm. Chat, what's your alarm? This is my morning alarm. This is what triggers to me.
Like, that's some serial killer shit. like if you're a serial killer, this is what you wake up to. It's gonna be a great day.
This is my morning alarm.
That's some like.
You got the same? See? This alarm is much better than the other one. The other one sounds traumatizing. This one's not bad. Oh, my bad, Wix. Let me include you.
That was like Super Mario Sunshine music.
This is your alarm, right, Wix?
No.
I had to go to the Samsung side. This one. This is definitely your alarm. For a fact.
No.
Wix's alarm is his kids. Facts.
Yeah, when Baby Shark comes on at fucking 5:30 in the morning,
Don't you dare put on Baby Shark, done.
talking about it's not even Baby Shark no more. Now it's everything. They just sing it to the Baby Shark's tune.
This is Wix Stein's alarm.
Now it's like lobster shark, lobster shark. And I'm like, everyone's a fucking shark.
Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day.
Wix wakes up and starts doing handstands. He falls out of the bed and immediately starts breakdancing.
I feel like Wixon don't even have alarms, bro. His mind is just too strong to have an alarm. He just wakes up because he wakes up like.
That's crazy. I don't have an alarm.
I know you don't have an alarm. I know you just wake up. Like, you just wake up mentally just because. Like, you just know it's the time to wake up. That's how. I just know that's Wix.
He said Wix.
my alarm is Discord signal notifications.
It's the only time I get out of bed.
Yeah, I've seen that video on my page. What's that one video on my page? It goes like, time to go for bed. What do you mean buy gold now?
Smiling.
What's the stop loss done? Imagine wake up middle of the night, take a signal, and it's a loss.
Oof.
This mother.
I woke up for no reason. delete. Alright, yeah, I think we're calling it a day here, chat. No trades on the stream for us today, but
There's always Asian session.
there's always Asian tonight. There's New York after the stream ends for the signals channels. There's I'm here till 1-2 p.m. so I'm chilling. There's tomorrow, which is Wednesday. There's Thursday. There's also Friday. We had a trade yesterday, a bank trade yesterday. I would not stress about you guys, all right? If you had no trade today, that's cool. It's okay. Stay calm, stay collective, because guess what? You were once here before in the past too, and you're still here today. You're in this situation before in the past, right? Where you had no trades and you're still here today. So you'll be fine, man. You'll survive. You'll be here tomorrow. As long as you have enough capital to trade tomorrow, preserve your capital for a better day. All right? There are some decent moves today. The only move I say I could have caught was maybe like, you know, a closure above like here. But like even if you had a buy stop there, like we never broke the highs anyways. So like, it wouldn't have never been valid anyways. That was the only thing I would have said I would have probably looked to take, because that was a closure above the range. Other than that, I don't think there was much, because the sells below 9.2. Yeah, sells below 9.2 was what I was looking for. Nothing happened there, right? So pretty chill day. We stuck to a plan, and the plan never came. So therefore, no trades, and that's cool. But I'm gonna catch you all tomorrow morning, okay? 6:30 Eastern. Love you guys. Thanks for coming by. Leave a like, sub to the channel if you guys haven't done so yet. On our way to 60K subs next. Wixstan is almost at 10K. Let's go to Wixstan's channel real quick and check that out.
Yeah, where are we at?
Wixstan's at 9.9K. Yo, chat. Get this man. Get this man 90 subs right now. 90 subs. Yeah, let's get Wixstan to 90 subs. That's 90.
90
That's 90
subs.
subs, right? Yeah, that's 90 subs.
I'm 90 subs away. I'm 80 something away from 10K. We get to 10K on stream here today. Shit,
What you gonna
10K
do? You
for
better,
me,
yo, if you
50K
get
for
10K
you.
right now in this stream, you got breakdance.
Alright, I'll do the Harlem Shake or something.
All right, bet. Quick sounds like yo Harlem Shake. Yo, chat. Let's hit 90 likes, 90 subs right now. There's 1.5K people.
9,900.
I'm pretty sure you got some subs to this.
It's been. I'm not doing anything. We're gonna give away Don's PC on my stream today.
Nice.
Yo, when are you starting a line of skincare products?
Huh?
When are you starting a line of skincare products?
After I start my own broker.
Nice, nice.
Never ever.
Face wash by Controller FX.
Oh, I see. You lost 20 subs because you weren't gonna do the Harlem dance.
I lost
Harlem
20
Shake.
subs. I did, right? People are slowly unsubbing. Thanks, Don. Oh, shit.
Chat, 100 subs, man. Oh, okay. 9.930. Okay. Looks
let me-
nice.
let
Harlem
me
Shake
refresh.
incoming, man. The Harlem Shake incoming.
They have a video. They have a video of the breakdance. That's enough for them.
10K subs, I'll make the Wixon channel.
There you go. Yo, we get 10K subs. Now we can push for it. We will finally have a Wix9 Discord. It's
Well,
only been four
the
and a half
Wixon
months.
Discord will be in the DVS Discord, but it'll be a
in the
channel that's
DVS
locked
Discord, yeah.
for Wix9 members, only part of his YouTube.
And it's not an alert channel. It's not a what you call a signal channel. It's just a Wix9 channel.
Will I be in
It's
it?
everything. Will you be in it? I don't know. Are you a member?
You don't remember my shit. What you mean, member?
I'm not in your.
You're not even a member
I
of
don't have
mine.
access
You don't
to-
even sub. Look, chat. Wixon typed in the chat. He's not even a member. He doesn't even have a celery next to his name.
I'm not a salary type of guy. I'm more of a Philip Mignon type of person. Put a stake in there. Maybe I'll join.
Wait, you have members? What's your logo for members tab?
You tell me. I don't have a logo.
Oh, you just have a star. Okay, I see. That's cool.
But whoever wants to create one, let's do it.
9.900. Yeah, this is chalk, man.
Oh, damn. I got a
Thank-
pullback here. Look at that. We just pulled back to 9,900 again.
9.94, almost there.
Can we get there by end of Wordle?
Man, imagine this 1 hour candle starts to come down and break the 1 hour low for the previous 1 hour candle. That'd be a very interesting liquidity grab, man. Because you had one earlier. And if you have that one too, oh, brother. I might be on to church till 5 p.m. today.
Imagine people are actually paying attention to what you're saying and taking it in.
Yeah, because that's a possibility, chat. That is a
Be amazing.
possibility. Look at this candle. Then, boop. Right now, you're in the same zone. Boop. Boop. Any given point. Only time will tell, though.
Yeah, we're gonna hit 10K, I think, on tonight's stream.
No.
Oh, well,
Right
let's try it. Let's
now.
go for. We're about 50 away. 55.
Yo, get the Wixon link. Ah,
Green
9
still on
point.
here?
Pardon?
Green still on here? There you go.
60 subs, chat.
Chad, drop a like here, sub to the channel, and then go to that link right there that Green posted. Sub to that channel. If you were sub to both channels and had your notifications on yesterday, between the two streams, there were 60 pips on stream. Between both sessions yesterday, right?
Yeah, 60
So
something.
whoever made it to both sessions yesterday, fucking ate at a 5-star restaurant this morning.
Man, forget all that. If you've been here for the last 2 years,
Ooh,
oof.
you own a 5-star restaurant at this point. You are Michelin rated right now. If your restaurant doesn't have a Michelin star, just join us for the next 3 to 4 years.
That's why he owns a 5-star. Yeah, but yeah, man, it's Tomorrow's gonna be interesting. Sounds an algo day maybe, because what can happen tomorrow is remember how earlier I said today how like if you close bullish at this support today, your form support, and then tomorrow you can possibly come out to retest the highs. If tomorrow's candle comes down, makes a low for this candle after breaking lows, grab liquidity and flips bullish, tomorrow might be an interesting day. So yeah, potential for tomorrow. Yeah, it could come all the way up here and tap into these levels here to the left, but I'll need a bond wick first. So we close bullish in 5 hours and 40 cents. Come down, break the lows here, flip bullish tomorrow, and tomorrow's daily will be interesting. So Asian London tonight is gonna be pretty interesting, but I believe New York tomorrow will take it away. I think New York also has you do have folders tomorrow for New York session. You have tomorrow something called CPI. No, you don't have news tomorrow, do you? No, you don't. You have like minor news at 10:30, so another no news day. Yeah, you're chilling tomorrow, man. Good day tomorrow. I'm gonna catch you guys there. Hopefully the Leafs win tonight, so I'll be in a good mood.
It's interesting how on days like this, when we have a lot of volume, we don't get a trade, and it's always the next day.
The next day. Every time that we said that, we usually get a trade the next day. Now, chat. Don't come now tomorrow and be like, why set TPs? Not to be toxic, but why set TPs? And most of the time you close positions early because they're decoys. We have a decoy. We have a decoy target and a decoy stop loss to show you guys what areas we're targeting. No, they're just targets, man. They're just targets that we have, but we're not always gonna tap targets. Like I'll say I close 95% of my trades off. It's just there in case price flies towards that target, right? But it is a logical level usually. It is a level that price usually does tap. If you watch the analysis or trade sometimes, we might get out early, but sometimes it may just continue to drive through. But again, everything is off of probability. Everything is done for a reason, right? It's not just set it and forget it. Like I don't trade like that, but yeah, it's just off. Everything is off of how price moves. You know, target levels, rejection levels, all that. What is this, bruh? Marijuana, cocaine, beer, trading. True. I saw this funny meme once. I was sleeping. It was like how swing traders sleep, how day traders sleep, and they're all in bed, like, you know, curled up and shit. And then all of a sudden I said, how scalpers sleep? And there's just a pillow there. There was no sleep. And I was dying. I don't know.
Damn. How they put up your LinkedIn picture on here?
What do you mean?
You see that LinkedIn right there?
Where?
The bottom one. That's you.
This one?
Yeah. That's a fucking resume picture.
For real.
It's like, contact me if you want to buy real estate in this area. Nice picture.
Bro, I got a fire. I have a fire thing for you guys. A fire intro to my stream. Yeah, super fire. Some fire intros for you guys. Not
every day, all my kids are being little shits right now. Put them up on eBay.
Bruh.
Show it to them. Watch them stop.
All right, chat. Day's done here, guys. We're gonna call it. If you guys learned something today, though, leave a like on the stream, man. I hope you guys did learn something today. Hope you guys learned a thing or two. I'm pretty sure everybody was able to learn and apply something to their strategy today, whether it was patience, whether it was Wix9 talking about
It don't matter. All we learned today is that Billie Eilish sings that fucking song.
Yeah.
That's the point. And that we're almost at 10K subs.
1 hour flip. You need a bottom wick. You need a bottom wick tap into a little steeper, I believe. I'm gonna just play Wordle and come back. Yeah, come back. Maybe we'll come back, but I doubt it. I'm pretty sure my stream day is done here, chat.
Trade.
Man, I don't know what it is, chap. I started drinking sparkling water, and I love sparkling water now.
That's the secret to the clear skin.
Yeah, sparkling water. I started drinking sparkling water once, and someone put me on bubbly, because like after hockey, they're like, They usually give beers out, and I was like, oh, I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink beer. Especially, yeah, I'm like, I don't drink beer. It's fine. It's cool. So, yo, I have bubbly. I'm like, bubbly? What is this? I drank it. And ever since then, I've been drinking sparkling water. Top dot. It just tastes like interesting. It just gives a tingly feeling, you know? You guys know that tingly feeling? Yo, this is where I'm get the fuck out of here, man. For real.
Hear me out. Sound.
Sound. Nice.
See that bitch right now.
Ooh.
Found. Found.
Ooh.
Found.
Found.
Found. Round.
Ooh. Hold on. Pound.
Found or
Pound.
round? I think it's round.
There's no R.
Oh, there's no R. Hold on.
Oh shit, bro. What's the word?
Round. Count.
Hound. It has to be hound, man. It has to be hound.
No, it couldn't be. It can be wound. Wound. No.
Wound?
It can't be wound.
No.
Wound.
Wound.
What do you guys think, chat? Hound or found?
Pound.
Hound.
I think wound.
I couldn't.
Wound, right?
No. No, that would be wound.
Oh yeah, wound. It could be wound. No?
No, hound.
Wound?
This is one of those Homer moments.
Oh, brother. I think wound, chat. Wixland, you look nervous.
Do we do a poll? I mean, this is reminding me of my birthday. I'm having PTSD. I'm afraid there's gonna be 3 losses.
I think it's hound. I mean, I think it's wound.
No.
All right, I'm gonna guess it.
Why couldn't they add one more guess? Hound.
I think hound.
Go with the first
Is
thing.
there
you
anything
said.
else? O-U-N. Mound?
Mound. Yeah, it could be mound. At this
But
point,
like hound sounds
like,
most logical, right?
there's-
Like, think about it. Why would they
There's
add?
too many words that it can be with one letter. Mound, hound, or wound.
Yes.
Yes. I knew it. See, the first thing we were thinking. Hound.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
I stopped.
Ah, shit. Here we go.
Stupid candle has to come up again.
No, you need to find a wig. I don't know how long it's gonna take to set up. It might take another hour, like 30 minutes or 5. But you got volume again. Like, yeah, range, they have volume.
Chad is hoping for a difficult ass contexto right now.
All right, let's play Contexto and come back. I tried today, chat. I'm pretty sure we'll get another move today, but it might be late. Oh, trade.
Oh, it might not be.
So, okay.
Gold.
Markets, prices, price,
Store.
store,
Plane.
Store. Yeah. Mall.
plane.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Airport. Hold on. Price. Store. Plane. Jet.
Belt.
Pilot.
Jet. JetBlue.
Plane. What's in the plane? Fuel, gas, consume,
Delays.
wings, paint, glass,
Plane. Store. Hangar.
hanger, ticket.
No, hangar.
already guessed ticket.
Hangar. 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 Oh, that's wrong.
People, seats, safety.
Helicopter. Skydive.
Pilot.
Skydive.
Uh-oh, not
Parachute.
Parachute.
No.
Dot. Oh, okay. I see the direction.
Travel.
Here. I see the direction here. Money.
Travel.
No, it's like
Big
jet
cruise.
ski. It's like
Vacation.
Try like cruise.
cruise,
Ooh.
ship. Ooh, I'm fucking
Ship it.
gold. I need a bond wicker. Yeah, volume though, chat. Look at this candle closure outside the range, right? This is the first time I'm closing out the range since the morning, so this indicates volume. You're gonna see a set of volume here, but now you need direction. Now you need liquidity. So I'm expecting price to tap down here. Once it taps down here, I'll look for buys above here. If it does not come down towards 2006, 2007, no buys for me above 2011. But I'm gonna need a close. I'm gonna need to tap that level and then a closure above 2011, 586. That's where I'm at with Word up. But let's go play this next game called Weaver. Lion roar.
Ooh. Loon. Go with Loon.
Loan.
Yeah. I'm not playing with this guy anymore. Cheating. Scam. Scam likely.
Yeah, I need a bottom wick here. That's it for liquidity because like any given point you can still break back into the range here. You want to see some type of liquidity being grabbed for volume because for all you know, you can just spike up, come back down to range, play around here, or not
Say
play
no
around,
more.
but set to range here. So you need to tap like 2006 here or minimum like 2005, right? Look left here at the most recent support down here. Once that level gets tapped and then we make our way back up to retest the highs, then at that point we could then take buys because now that you have formed support here and broken below the range for a range one fake out, you have the fake out plus liquidity being grabbed and created plus yeah, all of that formed, and then you can say, okay, well now there's volume and you can actually come back up to continue up because the price can do all of this and then close above indicates a lot, right? But yeah, this is what you ideally would want, and then your buys would be above here. So above 2011 is good, but only if this were to form, and this is what I'll wait for. If it does not form, then it's done for me today, chat. All right. But yeah, I give you guys my link to my chart, my trend view chart already. So like this is my screen right here. If you guys want to use it and look at it from your own end, here you go. There is my link to my trend view. Take it easy.
Can you really trust a mentor that doesn't draw arrows?
For real. Yeah, you guys can look at that for the time being, all right? I will update you guys about it in the channel, but yeah, chat. Have a good day. If you're still trading for a day, make sure you use protection. Make sure you have a stop loss. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace out. Love you guys.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. What song should I play today?
Smoke weed every day.
No cry.
No woman, no
We
cry.
used to play this song for 20 minutes. What song
Nothing
should
wrong
I
with that.
play? What
No
song should I
trading, no
play?
cry. I remember when we get a pullback. All right, let's go. Come on. Celine Dion. Let's go. The ship's sinking. Get the Titanic song on. Let's go.
Nah. What's that one Chief Keef song?
I was the type of dude to never let a song finish in the car.
Yep. I used to be playing the next song.
Playing
Oh,
the
remember
verse you
song?
like and next.
Can you be my friend? I don't know, chat.
Trophies. That's the original. That's the original outro music. If you guys remember 2020.
Oh, this is the song I played today.
Original outro music was Trophies.
Puff to the roses.
I'm down with this.
Looks like we're in the street. This is all you listen to at night, 3 in the morning.
I used to listen to nothing but Drake when I started going to the gym.
Like Marvin's
Now
Room
I
type
just
shit.
listen to podcasts. Yeah.
Banger. 21 questions.
My stomach hurts, man.
Play some Northside Benji.
What the
Put them
fuck?
on some Toronto artists.
Put Toronto on the map, man.
Bro,
Yeah, I'm gonna put a local artist on the map. Name him Drake. A guy named Drake.
Jazz Cartier.
Jazz Cartier. I'm not a regular person.
Oh, yes. Turn that up.
What kind of loves a boogie? I'll play Doobie.
Done with the perkies, I don't even feel like it's working. I was playing the bench, I was lurking on the block where they plotting no murking. You don't even know I was hurting. I was fucked up a bitch, I me hurting. And I think she did it on purpose. I can't fuck with the hate, I'm allergic. I feel like they had me on standby. See the pain in my damn eyes. I got out of jail and my man stopped. I never sleep, I'm a vampire. I'm not a regular person. I can't be giving out verses. I'm making the industry nervous. I'm still working through all the disturbance. I'm done with these Balenciagas. They keep on fucking my socks up. Nothing but phones behind us. We used to pull up in the Honda. Now every time that we pop up, we gotta pull up in the Zonda. We doing it just to remind us to never go back to the bottom. They started off hating on me. Everybody debating on me. A nigga wrote a statement on me. My life they wanna take it from me. So I got a 380 on me. It ain't never on safety, I be having all of this paper on me. I just hope that you praying for me. I can tell you what happened. The streets turned me into a savage. I started off jugging and trapping. Watched a couple of niggas get blasted. Way too much blood for a napkin. Don't nobody tell you what happened. I'm good when you see me in traffic. Automatic in the Benz 4matic. In the S550 I'm speeding. Nigga, you wouldn't believe it. I came up from nothing, I mean it. Now I'm living everything I was dreaming. I'm killing, I feel like I'm cheating.
Hold on.
Have you ever heard Word 2 by A Boogie?
I think so. I heard a lot of A Boogie. Hold on. Whoa.
This week.
Whoa. He said.
In the S550 I'm speeding.
That's SS550 you put.
He ain't speeding in that motherfucker.
I was gonna say, what the fuck is this?
That's S550 is a Benz, dog.
I was gonna be like, damn, my boy's speeding in this. Okay, this makes sense. I was like, oh no, what's an S550?
He brought it back a little. Had to blast them on that.
Nigga, you wouldn't believe it. I came up from nothing, I mean it. Now I'm living everything I was dreaming. I'm killing, I feel like I'm cheating. They kept on giving me reasons. Can't nobody get in between. It's only us, I put that on everything. Fuck it off now. My nigga, it's just us now. Every rollie getting buzzed down. Y'all niggas repping all down. I was down, but I'm off now. Fuck around with no fuck rounds. Ain't no pounds, oh it's off now. Pretty bitches hit me up now. I got on, saying the wrong for me, baby. I just want some company, baby. I don't want you to feel like I'm playing. Can I fuck you without you complaining? Got no time for a lunch with you, baby. I get bread, what the fuck is you saying? I get fly on any different occasion. I be in and out of different locations. I can't stop, I put on for this. Swear to God, I put on for this. Had to move out my mama's crib. Had to put in overtime for this. I could brag cause I'm confident. I'm the man, ain't no stopping it. I don't gotta wait for a shopping list. I want a body it fit, then I'm copping it. I fuck it up now. Every rollie getting buzzed down. Y'all niggas repping all town. I was down, but I'm off now. Ain't no pounds, oh it's off now.
Ooh, gold's pushing above the range chat. What are you guys gonna do? I see you guys having the finger on the trigger right now on the buy button, waiting for his closure in 5 seconds here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, buy, close. Damn.
Nah, they're looking at the signal
Damn,
channel
I
and
see
looking
you
for
guys,
the words.
man.
Don's typing.
Don is
Always
typing.
Don always typing. That's
Matter
what
of
they're
fact,
looking for.
let me get to it.
Stop loss to be.
Yep.
Tussle.
Nice. Done for the day.
Done for a day. 10 pips.
Mission passed. Great success.
My nigga, it's your sauce now. I'm not a regular person. 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 I'm not a regular person.
You know what's a banger, chat? This song is a banger, bro. I was at the concert and they played a song. I was like, I was dancing.
All right.
Nicki Minaj.
How do you dance?
I wish that I could.
I fly with the stars in the skies. I am no longer trying to survive. I believe that life is a prize, but to live doesn't mean you're alive.
I wish I could have this moment for like.
Alright, chat, I'm donezo, man. No more music. We're donezo.
Don's a
You're just gonna sit here for the next 14 hours.
Yeah.
How could
much
you
longer
not
you got?
love Nicki Minaj though?
5 hours. You got 19 hours left here, bro. It's not that bad.
$1 trillion.
He's on fire!
We got a runner.
That's a lovely range one.
That, my friend, is why you wait for liquidity grab. Alright, Pat. Chat. Peace out. Later, alligator.
Fuck is Pat? Spit this shit out almost. I'll patch you later.
Yo.
You want to
there
call
goes.
it or what?
Peace out. Love you guys.
Peace out.
Perk 30 sounds.